Pre-flight diagnostics beginning. Engines check. Weapon systems online. Shields 100%. Onboard computer operative. Diagnostics complete. Setting destination for adventure, standby. Warning, hangar bay doors opening. Everything is set. You are now clear for takeoff. Estimated arrival time, 5 minutes. And we are off. We'll make the jump once we've established connection with the rest of the fleet. Connection established. See you all at the Star Park. We've made it. Alright everyone. Let's get this party started.
Hello everybody, happy Pizza Friday. I apologize for being 30 minutes late, but I didn't want to rush dinner. I went to go get pizza, and I would have been here sooner if parents didn't forget to pick up their children. Shinobi, thank you. I will take that and stuff it into my fur. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the Star Park. Was it good? Oh my goodness, it was one of my favorite pizza joints. A local place around here. Kingsfall, hello. Wait. Kiru. The Star Park opener was happening when you said hi, so I wanted to say hi. Forgot their kids again? Yeah. Nova found out that this is the parents' second time. Second time the school year just started. We literally we've been this is like week number 2. And the parents already have 2 strikes. If they get to 3 strikes, their kid gets booted out of the program. I'm like, how do you forget your kids twice already? Kira, they look adorable. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm sitting there, it's like almost 6:10. And I'm like, come on, guys, where are you? Oh, we're on our way, don't worry. I'm like, what? How do you forget your kid? Carrie, that is a question I ask myself literally every time a parent does that. I have no earthly idea. There'll be times where we call the parents and they're like, oh shoot, yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna be on our way right now. Like they're like sitting down chilling in their living room. And I'm like, are you guys just that negligent? Come on, you guys. You're telling me you guys are sitting there at your place and it never crosses your mind that little Timmy or little Sally or you know, is not there in your home? It's wild. Slushy, hi, how are you doing? I love farming in Warframe. Oh my goodness. Kings, you know what I've been doing? You know what I've been addicted to is IKEA frame. I have been slowly transforming my orbiter into a beautiful experience. It happens, yeah, Al, it happens disturbingly often. It's wild to me. I don't think I will ever fully understand it. Parents busy farming in Warframe forgot their child. Oh my god, dude, after the final kiddo finally got picked up, I went back to our little room, our little office room, and I told my boss, I was like, dude, you know, there are many times where just because of my personality, it doesn't bother me too much that I have to stay over my allotted time to make sure that the kiddo like gets to where they need to get to safely. But that is a complete 180 when it's stream night. Like I told my boss, I'm like, I barely get home with enough time to eat dinner and then go live in time. So anytime where like a parent doesn't pick up their kid and they're like late, because you know what the frustrating thing is like we call them, right? Like we'll say like 6:05, we'll call them. And then it takes like 15 minutes for them to get there. And then they leave, and then we get to leave, and then we have to pack up our things and stuff. And so usually it's like 6:30, and then by the time I get home, it's basically 7 or past 7, and then we go, you know, we're supposed to open the gates here at the Star Park at 7:30, and I'm like, dude, I haven't even eaten. I need food, and dude, it frustrates me. Oh yes. So Dark. I will say, I won't say very much, but you are on the right track. Not necessarily what you were posting was correct. They were all wrong, but you're heading in the right direction from when you first started, when you were just looking for something on the screen. I was like, you can't be a passive observer when it comes to this Easter egg. So in case you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, so I've had this Easter egg in the starting like section of our like opener when you guys get into the cockpit of your pulsar wings and you guys blast off out of that hangar, and then like you do the warp drive and then the countdown happens. There has been an Easter egg that's hidden in that sequence that no Brushtail Brigadier has found yet, and it's been sitting there. Like, this Easter egg has actually been installed for, I would say, like a year now, and nobody has found it yet. Also, Dark, with you like experimenting with like potential different commands, I was working more on, so I guess housekeeping time, you guys. Housekeeping, some patch notes. Like, I don't know if I should put this in like the Project Loaf section or the patch notes section. So I'm just gonna kind of do both. And we're talking about the Central Nexus website. So I was working more on the Central Nexus website overhaul, and I have successfully transferred, not that the website's published yet, the overhaul is not published yet, but I have successfully taken all of our chat commands and put them in this really nice organized list inside of the new Central Nexus website. I think it looks pretty snazzy. I know this weekend I'm going to grab a couple of my beta testers and have them look over it to see if it's looking good or not, because a lot of times I will be like, oh my god, this looks amazing, oh I love this, and then I go to some of my like trusted beta testers and they're like, Sen, this doesn't make sense, this should be different, I don't like this. And I'm like, oh, okay, write this down. So I'll be doing that. And yeah, so I have the foundations of Odds and Ends, which is the merch storefront. I have the Star Park kiosk, which is gonna house like everything, you know, Twitch related. I have the Sen Studio Foundation up and running. And this is where you'll be able to see like my artwork in a nice, like, sleek image carousel gallery looking thing directly on the site. You'll be able to see my commissions, like what I take on for commissions, my commission form, my pricing. Again, I apologize, my commissions won't be open until after Project Loaf, but you'll be able to at least see my pricing when I do finally open up again, and then what I'm offering. And then we have a Lore and Legends tab up and running. And I have more than just the foundation. So I have I've started fleshing it out, and it's looking really cool. I need to add like a little lore book, like a grimoire lore book icon on the page, and so I'm gonna be directly hosting the lore book, so I gotta flesh out all the different things. But I started a list of the prominent Brushtail members. So like me, the captain, Haywire, Loaf. I think I have a couple of other things on there. I don't know yet. But things are looking good. I have the framework for the homepage, which I haven't done much work with because I've been primarily hammering out the Star Park kiosk and the Lore and Legends tab. The Star Park kiosk is looking phenomenal, by the way. So underneath the kiosk's like main drop down, you have chat commands, the Loaf Quest player classes. You have underneath that, you have the Brushtail guild card colors, and then under that you have something else, and then underneath that is Star Park events, where it'll like show, okay, this is Send Spooks, blah 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 blah. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to have a Star Park attractions. So right now, Loaf Quest is actually found under the events tab, but I want to move that into our a new attractions tab. So like you'll of hang on. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Am I here now? Sound blew up? Yeah. I heard it in my headphones. I was like the music got all like robotic-y, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly what happened here. 10 by 10 on comms. Oh, RoboMe. On it! Hi, how are you doing? I love Easter eggs. I like hidden Mickeys. Oh, dude, I love the hidden Mickeys. Dude, eventually I want to do hidden loafs all over the Star Park. Anyways, so yeah, the website is coming out absolutely stunning. It probably won't be out for another few weeks. Just because the Lore and Legends tab is going to be so it's way extensive, and we're gonna debut it when I get like the basics down. But there's gonna be some things like the Lore and Legends, and then redacted for the Star Park events is gonna read redacted for Project Loaf, because I mean, you guys have probably guessed it already, but Project Loaf is actually not the name of this event that we're gonna debut, and it's gonna be mind-blowing and absolutely like, it's gonna be a whole new genre of stream here on the platform. But Project Loaf is just its code name. So I have not revealed the full name of this thing yet. So on the website, when we debut it and we publish it, it'll just remain redacted, and it'll just have like a little blurb. This is the event that's codenamed Project Loaf. So that's coming along good. And then what else? Oh, I got this massive thing of inspiration while driving to work today, and now I can't stop thinking about it. And again, this was supposed to be something that was later in the schedule for Project Loaf, but I'm bumping it up. Not that it necessarily revolves around project. Well, okay, it does inadvertently. So I am getting sick and tired of the Streamlabs end credit widget that I'm using, because like you guys have seen it, sometimes it breaks, sometimes it doesn't work, and it doesn't allot me the flexibility that I want from an end credit sequencer. So I'm now at the point in knowledge wise where I can design my own end credit sequencer. I've known this for like about a month now, because something I did with Fantastic Number 3, I realized that I can adapt what I just learned to like a custom end credit sequencer, which is going to be extraordinarily important for Project Loaf. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm finally going to enact this knowledge that I accumulated over the last month, and we're going to start off small. So I'm going to take this knowledge and we're going to hit up the stream ending credit sequence that we all know and love. I'm going to overhaul it to a 2.0 version. And then that should give me the proof of concept that I need to what I need for Project Loaf. Because Project Loaf is going to be a lot more detailed for what I'm going to be using this end credit sequencer. So I've already started designing how our ending sequence is going to function once I get this 2.0 version out. And you guys, it is going to be so sick. Like, you would think, okay, this is why I say I am 100% weird. Okay, so we are literally talking about the ending of the stream. You know, something where it's like kind of at the, you know, it's like at the back of the room, right? Like, who's gonna look at the back of the room? Does it really matter? But me, I'm like, dude, I want a cinema level experience. Like, you know, when you go to the movies and you get this like, and it's like, I know that it's just text, right? But I don't, like, our end credit sequence is great. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's beautiful, and I think it was the best that I came up with the knowledge that I had. But now I am so much more knowledgeable, and so I want to give the end credits a similar treatment as what we did for the beginning of the stream. You know, all the bells and whistles were in a cockpit, you're flying, like this whole narrative thing, and it looks amazing, and it's totally over the top. So I want to do something in a similar vein, maybe not as extravagant, because, like, well, obviously it's not going to be as extravagant as the opener, but I really want to give it some tender love and care, and really flesh out the type of end credit sequence that I've always had in my brain space. There's been a particular vision that I want the ending of our streams to kind of look like, feel like, sound like. And I realize that it is now time. And it's perfect too, because this is going to play directly into, like, if I can successfully overhaul our ending stream credit sequence, because the ending stream credit sequence is a bite-sized project compared to what Project Loaf has in store for an ending credit sequence. So I figured let's start off with the bite-sized chunk before we get to the big monster one. I love this song, by the way. So funny. Anyways, getting distracted. So I have designs for an end credit sequence 2.0, and I'm already future-proofing it because I have even more ideas for our end credit sequence for like a 3.0 version, but I'm not ready to commit to a 3.0 version with what I want to do to it because it would require an immense amount of dedication and time. And right now I don't have that time because of Project Loaf. So what I eventually want to do to upgrade, it's funny because we're already talking about a 2.0 upgrade, and now I'm like already, like earlier I was thinking about 3.0 upgrade. So I already have like pretty solid designs for a 3.0 upgrade, but I'm gonna have to wait on those because like the level of crazy that I want to put into the end, like the last 2 minutes of our stream, basically would require an entirely new battle engine. And so I can't afford that time right now. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna focus on a cinematic experience. So I have ideas, and I'm like super stoked about like our custom end credits because right now how our end credits work is it like showcases, oh, new followers, oh, this person gave some biddies, this person gave like is a new follower, this one's a new subscriber, blah 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 blah. And that's basically like the extent of our end credits. But what I want to do is I want to have like, I still want those elements in the end credits, but I would love it to like display all of you guys who swiped your guild cards throughout the stream. Like these are the Brushtail Brigadiers who visited the Star Park today. These are like the ones that ranked up today. You know, these are the ones that renewed their sub, or like new follower, blah 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 blah. And all of this is like completely customizable. And then it would be really cool too to have like a little blurb in the credits where it's like you guys defeated the boss in Loaf Quest like 3 times during the stream, like just like complete craziness. Like I want to have that flexibility, and it would all play locally, where I would be in direct control of it, so I would never need to worry about whether or not, oh, is Streamlabs up or down or left and right? Is it like, or is it going to work tonight? Is it not going to work tonight? And so I would be eliminating that entirely, because if my end credits are not working, that means I'm probably not streaming, and it probably means my computer's dead. Because if that's not working, then there's something wrong with my computer. Where like right now, if something's not working with the end credits, it's like, oh dang dude, Streamlabs must be having some technical difficulties and it's out of my control. And that's the part that bugs me, is like, what really bothers me is when a part of my stream is not under my direct control. That bugs me, because like I have a vision for our entertainment for the evening, and I want to make sure that that vision is not interrupted. Like, if it's interrupted, I want it to be because of my own stupidity, being like, oh my god, like, I broke Haywire, oh geez, okay, let me restart Haywire. Like, I don't like the idea of, like, oh dude, my thing isn't working because, like, some nebulous third party, like, I don't have control over this. Like, then why is it not in my control? Right? Like, I would still play it off, like, and you've seen this all the time, like when it breaks at the end, I'm like, oh no, the thing is broken, oh no. But like, I just hate the fact that I can't take responsibility for that. It's like, because it's literally outside of my control. If Streamlabs isn't working, it's not gonna work. And so I would much rather be like, oh, it's not working because of me, because then at least I have like full control over that. So That's gonna be my next push. I know, dude, I'm juggling like 3 things right now, revolving around Project Loaf. You got me creating the narrative sequence for Fantastic Number 3. Then you have me working on the new overhauled Central Nexus website, and now I'm gonna be working on this new end credit sequence. So I'm like, dude, I'm gonna have to put one of these on the back burner because I can only do 2 at one time. And I think what I'm probably going to wind up doing is like put aside the narrative sequence for Fantastic Number 3. And I think that's the smart play because I actually wouldn't be able to finish the narrative sequence of Fantastic Number 3 until Serena is finished with the animation commission that I commissioned her for. So I'm like, okay, well, that allots me some time to like try to get these other 2 really quickly done. But oh my god, I cannot wait, because like what's in my head about our end credit sequence, dude, so amazing. Like, it's the general foundation of it is not going to change. Like, we're still going to have the instant snapshots that are going to be appearing. We're still going to have an end credits. We're going to still like see who we're rating off to, but it's just going to be much more cinematic and much more to the professional quality that I want like my entire stream to encompass. Like, that's, and getting back to my weirdness, like the fact that I am so concerned about the last 2 minutes of our stream, where like I just feel like a lot of people are just like, okay, you guys, bye, see you, ta-ta, and then like we either raid or go stream or go offline. But me, like, I want your guys' experience to be absolutely epic. From the moment I hit the start stream button to the millisecond after I have shut off the stream by pressing stop streaming. And I just feel right now our end credit sequence feels like it's the weakest link, and I don't like it. Like, I want something epic, even if it's the last 2 minutes of our stream that most people aren't going to care about. And for me, it's just like, no, you guys are worth it. I'm going to make this happen. Plus, I think it's cool. So that's the goal. And I cannot wait when I get to debut it for you guys. Oh, it's going to be so cool, dude. I wish I could project my brain images onto the screen for you guys so you can see what I'm seeing already. But trust me, you guys will see it. I will make it happen. It will become a reality. Anyways, sorry, got distracted. I know some Brushtail Brigadiers just joined in. Toru, hello, how are you doing? Tungsten, hi. Colin, hello, welcome on in. Then, rando tech question, since you're talking about this. Does Haywire automatically change your status in Discord in the live channel? Or do you do that manually? No, that's all Haywire. I don't touch any of that because I forget, and that's the whole point of Haywire. Phoenix! Thank you for the host. Welcome on in. Yeah, so a lot of this stuff is all Haywire. So like when I go live, when I go live, Haywire pushes a notification in the Discord channel, and like she changes up the embed. Like, that's all automatic. It's crazy. So a lot of what I do here, so when it comes to this channel, right? and this is the benefit, I guess, of my personality and being like unabashedly curious and very humble. Because like I could take a look at myself and be like, these are my weaknesses, right? This is my character sheet. I know where most of my character points have been put into, and I know where most of my character points have not been put into. And so for me, nothing like I fully respect my fellow streamers that are able to, like, after they get off of stream, they immediately go and they start building like YouTube thumbnails for when they post their videos, how they go into their Discord server and they like delete their go live message and all this stuff. Like, I respect that because I know for me that I cannot stick to a schedule like that. Like, I could not like sit there, like tomorrow, for example, I could not sit there for like an hour to 2 hours or even 3 hours, like creating like a YouTube thumbnail for tonight's stream. I'm like, dude, I don't have the time. I don't have the energy for it. Like, I'd rather be coming up with like new creative ideas for the channel than sitting and doing like these little doodad tasks that other streamers are doing. So, and I fully own that too. Like, I will not shy away from that because I know myself. I know I would have zero energy and motivation to do stuff like that. So I'm like, dude, I have all this knowledge with Sammy. Like, how can I use that to my advantage to do the things that my other fellow streamers are doing that I just have no motivation to do? And how do I like make it fun and maybe even like include you guys in the process? And so like the go live messages on Twitter and Blue Sky are semi-automatic. Basically Haywire, like I like created this library, like this INI library of like different like go live posts, and then Haywire just like compiles those random pieces into a single like cohesive like go live message, and then she automatically posts it to my clipboard, and then she automatically opens up my Twitch and my Twitter and my Blue Sky. And so all I literally have to do is like post message, Control V, post, and then those are my go live messages. And then, for example, the YouTube thumbnail generator, I love the idea of like having like really fun, cool thumbnails, but like I just don't have the motivation to do something like that. So I'm like, how can I make this, like, how can I turn this weakness into a strength? And I'm like, I build games. Why don't we turn like building a, like, why don't we actually like build a YouTube thumbnail live on stream and get you guys included? And then like every week I'll post like whoever wins the vote. And I love it too because like YouTube is always like, oh, you want to do an A/B testing, like this thumbnail on this end and then the B thumbnail on this, and see which one gets the more votes. And I'm like, bro, I don't even need to do that. Like, you guys are my A/B test, because like we post, like Haywire like automatically posts the thumbnails in our Discord server, and then she sets up the voting, and then you guys tell me which one's resonating with you guys, and you guys are my A/B test. And I'm like, cool. And then I get to join in on that. And because like before I automated it, if you can believe this, I spent a time where I like the thumbnails were like me actually manually posting thumbnails in the Discord server. I only lasted a month. I was like, I can't do this. This is too much work. But I was never able to join you guys in the voting. But once I got Haywire involved and I started automating the process, then she was the one setting up the little reaction voting things at the bottom. Like, cool, I can actually like vote with you guys. And I was like, yes, I'm one of you guys. Yay, I'm not the nerd anymore. So yeah, if there's something that I am trying to do, like that's I guess you could say repetitive, where it's, and I don't mean repetitive in like a bad way, but just like something that needs to happen like every stream, and I don't want to do it, then I will try to find a way in Sammy to automate the process in some way, shape, manner, or form. so that I'm like, okay, I just press this button, Haywire does it for me. Like, it's a lot of upfront work. Like, let me be clear about that. It is a lot of upfront work to make sure that Sammy is communicating with Discord, and like she knows where Haywire, and in this case I use Sammy and Haywire interchangeably because like Sammy is basically Haywire's brain. So like it takes a lot of like creative thought to be like, how do I have Haywire from Sammy communicate with herself in Discord so that like she posts something yada 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 in the Discord and then somehow relays that information back to her Sammy submind and all that stuff, and it could be very aggravating. But the reward for me is so nice because like I don't spend a lot of time doing all this stuff when it's just like simply automated now. And I'm like, thank you, Haywire, because without you, like a lot of this off-stream stuff would not be possible because like I just A, no time, B, no energy and motivation for it. So that is a great question, Dark, and I am more than happy going over. You know what's funny, because like I've come across streamers who are like very like, oh, that's my secret sauce, I don't talk about that, right? And I always found that to be kind of an unusual stance, because like I would rather like share my knowledge with you guys, even you know, even if you guys don't necessarily stream, but for my fellow streamers, like I love sharing like my secret sauce with as many people as possible, because I don't know, like if like I just use my secret sauce in like my own specific way, but like what happens to my secret sauce in the hands of somebody else? Like imagine the evolution that would take place, and then their streams get better, and they like, because for me it's all about the entertainment. Like I love helping streamers because I know there's a community like ours at another channel that would benefit, like would get so much more entertainment if that streamer understood what I knew, right? Because then that streamer would take what I know, do crazy things with it on their own channel, and then that community like gets a lot more hype. Like how do I explain this? It's so much easier in my brain because like my brain gets it, but let me try explaining this. Okay. So imagine, if you will, like there is somebody in another community who's had a rough day at work, and they come in and they are sitting down at their favorite streamer, and their favorite streamer debuts something on their channel because I taught that streamer the secret sauce from my own stream, and they changed up the recipe to fit their own formula. And now this person from that community who had a rough day at work is coming in, and their mind is being blown right now. Like they're going through their own version of like a rank up ceremony or something, and they're like, oh my god, that's my profile picture up on the screen, and like we're all cheering for me, like this is crazy, oh my god. And then suddenly, you know, what was going to be a good night for this person is now a great night. But if I never shared the secret sauce, that moment would never have appeared. And so I know this is crazy, like speculation, it might not ever happen, but it could. And so that's why I always like sharing my secret sauce with as many people as possible, because like for me it's about helping people, and if it's not helping the Brushtail Brigade, then I would hope that my secret sauce was helping another community. I mean, you guys get first dibs on it, like you guys see everything that I do here, but like I just it's great to know and to you know, I guess fantasize that it's a possibility that could happen just by me sharing my secret sauce with another streamer. And so that's why I do it. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing what's under the hood. Oh yeah, dude, Dark, I could spend hours. Like if like one of our streams were like clean of like, oh, I don't know what we're gonna be doing tonight on the menu, dude, I could easily spend 10 hours with you guys, like going over everything under the hood. I love showcasing like everything that happens here on this channel, because like there's so much magic that happens that it just seems like it's one fluid motion, but behind the scenes there's like 36,000 different things happening at the, like for example, a rank up alert, or the rank up ceremony, I should say. Like the rank up ceremony animation is the most complicated animation I have ever designed in my entire life. There are so many moving parts. Like you think like we've been through the ceremony a million times and it just looks like one fluid animation. No. There are literal layers of like independent animation that only look fluid because like I got down to the millisecond, and I'm not even joking. Like I could pull up Sammy right now and show you like the absolute milliseconds that I have like stored in Sammy. Like, oh, go off at this millisecond, go off at this millisecond. And at the end of the day, it looks like one seamless animation. It's in terms of animation, that's my pride and joy, is the rank up ceremony. I spent so much time meticulously like getting the timing of each animation, because like what's crazy is like I probably have like when your profile picture comes up, or more specifically when all the glowies like start going over your profile picture at the beginning of the rank up ceremony, I think I have about like 4 to 6 like media layers laid on top of each other, and one of those layers is actually like squished in the middle, and it's not even a media layer, so it's a browser source, and it's your guys' profile picture. So you guys are squished between like 3 upper layers of animation and 3 lower layers of animation, and each one has to be toggled on and off at different times to like sync up with each other. And yeah, it's wild. I seriously was wondering how it worked, because I know when I modded the streamer, I had to do the live update in Discord and then post the socials. Yeah, so I used to have my socials be posted automatically, but then Twitter like changed their API, and then like you had to pay for that service. And then of course that trickled down, because like the plugin that I was using could literally no longer be free, because like they would need to purchase that subscription in order to access that portion of the API. And so like paying over and over, like the developer couldn't afford to like have all that like on their shoulders, so that they had to make that plugin paid now for the plugin, just to offload the cost. So it's like, oh well, whatever. So now it's semi-automated. So like Haywire will compile the message, copy it to my clipboard, automatically load up my socials, and then all I have to do is like start a new like post, and then just control V on both sites, and then hit post, and then boom. Lucas, hello, how are you doing? I still need to show you the chat game I made for ad breaks then. Ooh, yes. Volf, you know what's funny is like I'm planning on moving the strike missions eventually So right now the strike missions are chat commands. But I think what I'm gonna do in the future is I'm gonna deprecate the report minigame that happens during our chat or our ad breaks, and I think I'm gonna integrate the strike missions as like the ad break game that we do. And that way people can earn some brushtail tokens every hour for 3 minutes. I'm thinking about also overhauling the strike missions so that it's not necessarily I don't know, this is a far future idea, but I'm thinking about like giving you guys like 3 HP. So you know how with the strike missions right now, like you all sign in and then after like 2 minutes, like Haywire will randomly choose which one of you guys like survived and which ones didn't based on a percentage. I think it's like a 65% chance that you come out alive. So like she runs this calculation and determines like, did you survive or not? But what I'm thinking about is during the overhaul, I'm thinking about like you guys, like each one of you guys 1v1ing an enemy ship in like a rock paper scissors battle in your Twitch whispers, and then that'll determine whether or not that you survived the mission. So that's kind of where I want to take it in the future. But yeah, again, I don't like, as soon as Project Loaf is done, that I can start working on these like Mondo side projects. But yeah, I have so many ideas, you guys, for this channel. It's not even funny. Like, Project Loaf is probably the biggest thing that'll happen on this channel for maybe like 3 or 4 years. But I have so many like different side projects to upgrade things and make things so much cooler here. Like for example, like we haven't even come close to fleshing out the entire Star Park. Like most of the facilities in the Star Park don't even have function right now. Like the the Sweet Spot, which is the Brushtail Star Park dance hall. Like I want you guys to have a loaf dancing mini game to play around with, and I haven't even remotely started that. And don't even get me started on the Starlight Spire. The Starlight Spire is supposed to be a battle, like a battle of attrition, where you guys go in and you have to fight like a myriad of bosses back to back to back. And that's not even started. Though I'll be honest, like I need to work on that framework. That's gonna be important, very important, like Project Loaf important. Nate, hello, how are you doing? Quinn, hello, how are you? So that's the stuff. Oh, before we continue to Final Fantasy tonight, I know we got sidetracked, which is totally fine by me. I could talk to you guys for an eternity. But we went over Project Loaf. We went over things that are happening on the website overhaul. Let's talk patch notes. So I have a few patch notes to talk about tonight. So starting off is, I think this, I don't know if you can consider it one patch note or a group of small patch notes, but either way. So I have begun the process of renaming some of our titles here at the Star Park and in the Brushtail Armada. So let me go over the list of like what I've changed over the past 24 hours. Jeannie, hello, how are you doing? Number one, in the most of this involves the Discord server. So I have organized the Discord server's roles so that all of you guys match up to what role you are in the Discord server. So let me go over it. So there's the Brushtail Adventurer, which has not changed. You guys are still blue, and Brushtail Adventurers are just members. Like, they're us, like all of us. Those that have their Discord account linked with their Twitch account, and if you guys are subscribed to this channel, you automatically get bumped up to Brushtail Wayfarer. So Wayfarers are adventurers that are subscribed here on this channel presently. So originally, so here's a fun fact for you guys. Here's a little like Brushtail history lesson. So back when the Brushtail Brigade was first founded, I leaned heavily on the whole Halo aspect of things. So when in the Brushtail Brigade's infancy, many of our roles, titles, and ranks were militaristic. So there used to be the Brushtail General, the Brushtail Commander, the Brushtail Vanguard, but with all the lore and stuff and all the legends that have come out and all the world building that we've been doing with the Brushtail Brigade over the past several years, it slowly like evolved from a militaristic kind of a hierarchy to much more of a fantasy, like medieval fantasy kind of a hierarchy, where we have warriors, we have archers, we have mages, and blah blah blah, and all that good stuff. So what used to be known in the Discord server as the Brushtail General, which were those that had the role for when they were subscribed to this channel, have now been upgraded to Brushtail Wayfarers. So if you notice that in the stream, that's what it is. It's Brushtail Adventurers that are subscribed currently to this channel, and they have their Discord and Twitch accounts linked. Next up, this one's big, the Brushtail Vanguards. So for many years now, our moderators were called Brushtail Vanguards. That name has now been deprecated as of tonight. Their new names are now the Brushtail Wardens. So all of our moderators are now Brushtail Wardens. And those that have the hammer, which there are only three if you include Haywire, but Haywire has supersedes the Wardens. So at this present moment, there is because the other Warden actually supersedes the Wardens too. But Dark, thank you for gifting out a tier 1 sub to Lucas. Lucas, congratulations. Jeannie, hi. I don't know, Jeannie, if I said hi yet. I'm so sorry if I forgot to say hi to you, but hello. So as of tonight, we have one person that's, well, again, two people, but there's one person that supersedes the Wardens, and there's one person that supersedes that. So that's why there's two. But as of tonight, we have a brand new role, and there is only one person in that role at the moment, and that is Chief Warden. So we have one Brushtail Chief Warden, and that would be Some Trash Panda. Panda, congratulations. You are our Chief Warden of the Brigade. And then there is one person that supersedes that. And there is only one in that role, and that is our Brushtail Chief Deputy, who is second in command of the Brushtail Brigade, and that would be GD Taylor. So we now have Captain, so like the top three roles: Captain, which is me, the Chief Deputy, which is GD Taylor, and then our Chief Warden, who is leader of all of the Wardens, which is Panda. So beforehand, they were all Vanguards. Now they are Wardens, and I think I like that name a lot better. And so each one of these... Oh, and I'm forgetting one. Oh my goodness, I'm forgetting one. So back in the day, our VIPs were called Brushtail Honor Guards. Again, leaning heavily into the Halo militaristic. But now that has been deprecated as of tonight as well. And now they are known as the Brushtail Luminaries. The VIPs are supposed to be, like, in my mind, they are supposed to be the shining examples of the Brushtail Brigade. Like, if like an outsider meets one of our luminaries, like, I want them to be like, so that's what the Brushtail Brigade is all about. So yeah, so we now have Wardens, Wayfarers, a Chief Deputy, and the Luminaries. So over this weekend, I'm going to go over our Luminaries and see if there's any cleanup that I need to do. Because now that I have, like, a vision of what, like, the Luminary, like, I want the Luminaries to embody, I may need to clean up some older Luminaries. Because before this moment where I was just like, oh, VIP, 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 and, like, I know... I'll probably, because I remember back in the day when I was originally giving out VIPs, like, I would give out VIPs to those who were, like, spamming, like, bits and, like, subs and stuff like that. And now that I have a solid vision of what I want the Luminaries to be, that will no longer qualify for being a Luminary. Because I want these Luminaries to be like I said, the shining example of what it means to be a Brushtail Brigadier. Sounds fancy, yeah. So I'll be working on that over the weekend, seeing if there's any Luminaries I need to clean up from days long past. Because I'll be honest with you guys, I haven't touched the VIP system in probably like a year plus, 2 years. So there's probably Luminaries that I need to, like, change so that I can start handing out Luminaries in the present day Brushtail Brigade. So those are I think those are all the patch notes that I have. Yeah, I'm going over everything, my little notes here, and I think those are all the patch notes. You need to rank me up. Oh yeah, Shinobi, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Let's head on over. Let's look at the list tonight. So we have, oh, Toru, are you here still? We have to rank up Toru as well. Rhea, hello, how are you doing? Invokes chaos. Okay, so let's head on over to the Mystic Cove. We're gonna start with yes, Toru. Okay, let's start with Shinobi, and then we'll also rank up Toru. Thank you, Shinobi, for reminding me. There was a 45 to 47% chance I would have forgotten to rank you guys up tonight because of how excited I am about the patch notes. All right, we are here at the Mystic Cove, and we are going to be ranking up Shinobi tonight. Shinobi, I am super excited for you, and for you as well, Toru, who we will get to in a moment. Stop, fam. Yeah. Oh, and I don't know if I don't know if I went over this. I think I might have went over this yesterday, but if I didn't, quick patch note. I overhauled the back end of our dialogue system here so that I mean, it still functions just as well, but for my brain, it's a lot easier for me to edit. So, anyways, I figured I'd mention that if I forgot to mention that yesterday. But anyways, Shinobi. Since rambling again, I am rambling. Okay, so let's not ramble any further. Shinobi, this is your time to shine. But whenever you're ready, gonna do ! rank up in chat. Wait, is it loud? I feel like it's loud tonight. I don't know why I feel that. But anyways, yes, Shinobi. ! rank up, all one word, all lowercase. I can't remember if you like to lick the crystal, but if you do, tell us what flavor. My fault, Shinobi. As Volf says, please, as a reminder, do not lick the Mystic Crystal. Rank me a baby! Congratulations, Shinobi, on becoming our newest Brushtail Sword Mage Adept. All right, before I forget, let me find our Brushtail order in the Discord server. Let me see here. Let me move you out of the Sword Mage section, and let's head on over to the Sword Mage Adept. Wait, where is the Sword Mage Adept? Oh, there you are. Aha! Ooh, there's nobody currently in the Sword Mage Adept section. Okay, wait, where is your image? Oh, right. I'm not looking under S's. Hello? I'm looking under R's. That's the bad thing about me, never moving Shinobi's new name, Ryuji. My brain, like, has just stuck with Shinobi. And so, like, whenever Shinobi ranks up, I'm like, oh, okay, look for S. And then I'm like, I don't see shit. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, what did it taste like? So explain this. Oh, right. I will happily explain this. So, so this is what we call a rank up ceremony. And it's my way of celebrating you guys for all the love and support that you give me through the subscriptions, the tier 1 subs, that you guys give me. And so this is my way of saying thank you to that by, like, over the top celebrating you individually and the spotlight and everything. And how the rank up ceremony works is whenever, you know how you get like different sub badge colors, like as you progress. So here on this channel, whenever you subscribe, that's a level up. And then whenever your sub badge gets to a point that it changes to a new color, and in our case, our sub badges are little like brush tails, which is our insignia, the brush tail, because I'm a fox. And foxes are sometimes known as brush tails because their tails look like giant brushes. So that's why we are the Brush Tail Brigade. And so the little sub badges, which are little brush tail insignias, when you go from one color brush tail to another color, that's no longer a level up. That is what is known as a rank up. And then we go here to our Mystic Cove, which is a sacred forest. It's so sacred, there's like purple leaves and trees and everything. So it's not even green, it's like super magical. And then we come here, and this is a little shrine just outside the center of the forest called the Inner Sanctum. And then back here, in the back wall where there's a door, that actually leads to the crystal that we just saw, like Shinobi go through all the pomp and circumstance. And so that's where all the magic happens. So the person goes in, touches their paw bean on the crystal, magical energies, as I like to say, flows into them, and then they rank up to a brand new brush tail title. So it's like a rank, like a new rank title. And so I do this for anybody who gets a brand new little sub badge color, which is usually like at 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months. I think 18 months, 24 months, like those are like the big ticket ones, and that's where a rank up happens. And so yeah, it's just it's a fun little thing that I do because like you guys are all awesome, and for me, since I'm an animator and a game developer, I was like, thank you is not sufficient, so let me go above and beyond and celebrate you guys directly by devoting a portion of the stream directly to you. I'm always broke this up. It's okay, Raya. You are like it. Even though it's a rank, you are no more or no less special than all of us Brushtail Brigadiers. Like I know for me, like I like to mingle with you guys. I don't like to be like in an ivory tower and I'm like, oh, worship me, right? Drake, hello, how are you doing? Already said what it tastes like. It's not my fault you're too busy rambling. That's true. Sour wild raspberry. That sounds like something I could find in Breath of the Wild. Noted in the tome. Yes. Okay, Shinobi, thank you so much for all the love and support. And then let's get Toru up in here. So Toru, you're up next. All right, Toru. We are here to celebrate you as well. Toru is back? Yes, dude. Toru, just in the nick of time. We're just about to celebrate you. So, Toru, to find out what your new rank is, whenever you are ready, you're gonna do ! rank up in chat. That's all one word, all lowercase. And then once you do, we will see you on the other side. Big lion, yeah, Toru is an amazing big lion. I love him to death. Congratulations, Toru! You are our newest Brushtail Knight Adept, I believe, right? It wasn't just Knight. Hang on, let me look. Yep, it was Knight Adept. Now I need to find Knight Adept in the Discord server. Where's Knight Adept? Somewhere. Oh, here we go. Yes! Perfect. And then let's find your image. So we're looking under T for Toru. Oh, there you go. Big, awesome lion. All right, Toru, you have been added to the Brushtail Knight Adepts. Yes. Coconut with a hint of metal. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, dude, we need... That's something I need to put in the lore book, Dark, is our little medic team that is stationed here at the Mystic Cove. I gotta remember that. See, this is why the lore book, when I write it, is gonna be massive. I couldn't help myself. Hey, I'm down for it. We have a team of sanitizing. We have a sanitizing crew here at the Mystic Cove now. Sanitizing cycle complete. Yes. Excellent. All right, you guys, that was a load of fun. I don't think I see anybody else in chat because I still have a small list of people that still need a rank up from like a long time ago. Still missing a medbot. You're right. Yeah, I'm gonna like once I get the lore started, Dark, the medbot will come. I really wish my eye wasn't hurting. Oh no, Raya. I hope your eye stops hurting. I know mine were burning earlier because of the air quality. I'm glad I didn't do any like coughing fits, but oh my god, my eyes are burning. All right, Toru and Shinobi, thank you so much for all the love and support. Let's head back to the Brushtail Star Park and kick this party off. Also, I will eventually get loading, like a loading zone, like elevator music, background music, so that it's not like total silence when we're going from place to place. There's still smoke where I live. Riot, I'm gonna take a wild guess, like, and I might be wrong, but I'm gonna say you're either in Canada or California. I know lately Canada has been on fire, and fires from nearby states. Oh, I see. Because I know here in California we're always on fire. If you actually like type in a in your browser, if you type in iscaliforniaonfire.com, that's actually a website, and it'll tell you if California's on fire. Buns, hello, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow, and congratulations, you are our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome on this amazing, well, adventure. And also, I'd like to formally welcome you to our amazing channel, the Brushtail Star Park. We are an amusement park. We hang out in an amusement park in space. Well, technically it's on a ship in space, but tomato, tomato. Czar, hello, how are you doing? California is part of the Fire Nation. It always has been. Yes, I can confirm that. I have always been a part of the Fire Nation. Everything was fine until the Fire Nation decided to be on fire, which is always. Another Vanoy! Yes, Nova, another Vanoy. I moved from California to South Dakota. Wow, that is a distance. Rogue earthbenders are hard at work to break California off. Did I believe it too? Just wait till we have the next earthquake. Oh my god, you guys will have a very funny reaction. This happened before in the past too. If there's ever an earthquake here and we're live on stream. So in the past, about like 3 years ago, I was streaming to you guys, and there was like a literal earthquake that happened, and you guys were all freaking out in chat. Oh my god, Sen, are you okay? Oh my god, are you okay? And then I'm over here in the corner being like, oh my god, you guys, that was an earthquake, yeah! I'm really weird. I like earthquakes. Let me specify. I like earthquakes that are underneath the 7.0 on the Richter scale in terms of magnitude. As long as they're under 7.0, yeah, underneath 7.0, I'm okay. After 7.0, I start to respect nature. Like I respect Mother Nature enough to be like, okay, this is dangerous territory. But underneath 7.0, I think I'm okay. I will say 7.0 earthquakes are kind of terrifying, though. I would prefer, I'll be honest with you guys, I prefer earthquakes that are under 6.5. That's when I have the most fun with them. But between like the 6.5 to 7, I start being like, okay, you know, I'm semi-enjoying this, but I also got to be very much aware of my surroundings, make sure I'm actually okay. 7.0 and above, that's like, okay, calm down, Mother Nature. Like, I get it, right? But, like, don't collapse this house on top of me. It's quiet here? Ooh. Fire Nation attack. Earthquake, woo! Yeah, I'm very weird. I really enjoy earthquakes. Oh, let's head on over to main stage so we can kick this party, you know, off. Earthquakes are free rides. I agree. I think I remember that. Yeah, Phoenix, you were there. You were there. Honestly, most of our earthquakes are non-events anyways. Yeah. There was actually a time where the epicenter was in my city. And dude, there were so many aftershocks. It was crazy. I was enjoying the entire night. Like the first initial shock was kind of like, whoa, because it was we were at the epicenter. And I think it was like a 6.2. And like it totally caught me off guard, but then all the after about like the 12th aftershock, I was like, okay, I get it. Like I'm my feel for earthquakes is like capped out now. Now I'm just getting annoyed. And I'll never forget, there was an earthquake that happened. It was a pretty strong earthquake that happened when I was in college. And yeah, I'll never forget it because it was like 3 in the morning. And like it startled me at first because like my window started shaking like pretty violently, and it was making the noise like somebody was trying to break in. And so I darted up for a moment and I was like, somebody trying to break in. And then like I felt my bed shaking too, and I was like, oh, it's an earthquake. And so I distinctly remember I was half asleep at the time, but I took one of my extra pillows on my bed and like I chucked it full force at my window, and I was like, stupid mother, you couldn't have waited till I was awake. And then I fell back asleep. That was my experience. I yelled at Mother Nature for not waiting for another 3 hours so that I could properly enjoy it. Instead, she woke me up and scared me, and then I went back to sleep. That's probably the funniest thing I've ever done in an earthquake. It seems like a Sen thing to do. Sen over here is screaming at Mother Nature. I'd just be screaming. Yeah, you know, it's crazy because let me actually pause the music here and then unpause the game audio so we can begin and I can talk to you guys still. Yeah, what's interesting is, like, I have a working theory because I haven't talked to enough people who are like genuinely terrified of earthquakes. But like from my working theory from talking to just a few people about how like they are so terrified of earthquakes, I think it actually comes from a concern that like the ground is gonna open up and like it's just gonna swallow them. Again, I can't confirm if like that's the general consensus because I probably have only talked to like 3 people who are like terrified of earthquakes, and like from what I was able to gather from the 3 of them, like it seemed like it was like this fear of like the ground opening up and swallowing them and then them falling into like a pit of lava, which is supposed to like represent hell or something. And so I'm like, I wonder if that's the concern with most people who are absolutely terrified of earthquakes. Because for me, like I've been in enough earthquakes now that it's basically just the ground moves. And like if you're outside with like no buildings around you, like you are 100% safe. Unless by some like wild miracle you're at the epicenter and like it causes a sinkhole, which has happened at epicenters, you're basically fine. I would freak out if I was in an earthquake. Terrified. Oh, my drifter comment was a reference to starting class in a game. Oh, you know what, when I heard drifter, I thought of Warframe, and then I thought of Destiny. Fortunately, we don't live in movie land. I'm worried about stuff falling on me or being in a tall building. Okay, that I do share your concern, Dark, because that is a very real possibility. Now, luckily here in California, most buildings that don't look like they were built in the 1910s, most buildings here in California are designed to take anywhere between a 6.0 to 6.5 magnitude earthquake and be just fine. But like I still would probably be in your shoes, Dark, if I was in a building and things started rumbling. I'd be like, I'm enjoying this, but please don't collapse the building on me, please. Thank you. San Andreas fault might cause at some point. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? L is people have been talking, like people here in California have been talking about the San Andreas fault for years. Like it's supposed to like go off once every 10 years, and it's been like 25 years since anything has happened around the San Andreas fault. So that one, when that one decides to give way, I do think it's going to be a pretty like I'm talking like hovering around the 7.0 like magnitude. I'd be quite upset if we got an earthquake down here. I have far too delicate of a stone collection at my office for an earthquake to take place. Oh yeah, that's always been my concern with that's basically my only concern with earthquakes. Is like, dang it, dude, stuff on my entertainment section or entertainment stand and like stuff on my wall will probably come crashing down. And I really don't want it to, but like, what am I gonna do? Like, you know, sometimes you just gotta roll with it. We are also way overdue for a quake, and geologists said it will be bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting the big one to be like 7.0 to 7.4, and those, like, again. So the thing about a Richter scale, you guys, that needs to be distinctively understood is, for some otherworldly reason, the Richter scale is an exponential curve. So, like a magnitude 3.0 earthquake and a magnitude 4.0 earthquake are very close in their strengths. But a magnitude 4 earthquake compared to a magnitude 7 earthquake is miles apart. Because 7.0, you start to go up that, like, exponential curve. So, like, so I would say, like, a 2.0 magnitude earthquake is closely related to the strength of a 3.0 magnitude earthquake. Whereas a 7.0 earthquake and a 7.4 magnitude earthquake are like so far apart in terms of their strength And so I don't know why the Richter scale is like that, but it just is. So that's why I say, like, I would prefer to stay underneath the 6.0, because anywhere past that you start to get in that like massive curve from an exponential graph. And that's why when you see images of like a 7.0 earthquake, you just have like buildings just like and you're like, oh my god, this is the end of the world. And then you look at like a 6.8 earthquake, like damage of a 6.8, and it's like, whoa, and it's like, oh, okay, that seems like it's pretty, like, the swing is pretty massive, but, like, I think I can survive that. And you're like, well, what just happened between, the 0.5 going from, like, a 6.8 to a 7.2? It's like, you got one being like, whoa, and then one's like, and you're like, oh my god, I'm like flying across the screen here with the shaking. And that's because it's an exponential curve. So, like, it's not linear. So, like, a linear graph is just like a straight line, where it's like, okay, like a 4 is double 2 in power. And then an 8 is double 4 in power. But on a Richter scale, like 3 is double of a 2, and like 7.5 is double of 6.5 in terms of strength. Why? I have no idea. I would never have made it at an exponential curve because it makes it so confusing. But whatever. Meanwhile, the Pacific Northwest is due for something around a 9.0. I would be absolutely terrified to be in a 9.0. I cannot fathom, like, I would imagine that, like, a bomb detonating, like, next door to me would have less force in it than a 9.0 earthquake. They're saying about Appalachia too. Good god, man. Like 9.0, that's like world ending. I mean, I'm over exaggerating, but like you know what Tokyo looks like in the final season of My Hero Academia? I would imagine that level of destruction with a 9.0. Wrong on both. It's Xenoblade X. Its starting class has no stat bonuses, but has 5. You know, I've never played Xenoblade X. I played Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I remember telling a Japanese streamer that we get maybe a few earthquakes a year that are remotely noteworthy, and he sounded envious. Meanwhile, oh yeah, that's what I read. Yeah, our 5 is barely noticeable. I was driving and I thought a big truck was passing me. I always get pissed, dude, when I'm driving and an earthquake happens because I miss it. I'm like, dude, I didn't feel jack. And then everybody's like, oh, did you feel the earthquake? I'm like, no, I was driving. I'm like, I didn't feel it. Oh, it was so good. Oh. Like, aren't you lucky? Just a fun game pack? Ooh, I see. It's okay. Even if a massive earthquake destroys California, the prophecy says that the rock will save everyone. True. And you know what will happen when the rock saves everyone? He's gonna turn to us and start singing, "And you're welcome!" Is the middle manager a punching game? Yeah, FAJ. Yes, you haven't missed it. I'm gonna go into rage mode right now, I promise. Okay, well, I don't promise that, but... Are you ready for this rematch, San? I know it was intense last week. Phoenix, I am not ready. Look at this nerd, dude. I'm gonna slap him.
It's about time we settled this, wouldn't you say?
Oh. As the spleen of Scaphidy, it is foretold. Okay. Alright. Trying to center myself. Still don't know what the flip I'm doing. Okay. Okay, alright. This is just practice. This is just practice. Okay. Rights and lefts. Dude, I did that. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, how do I know how much HP this dude has? Okay, got him. Still don't know exactly. Oh, limit gauge is full. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was the. Okay, that was the left. Can I just cheese? Oh no, I guess I can't cheese. Okay. 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 Oh. Right, I missed. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god, how did you guys do this? Was it just like praying? You praying? It had to have been you guys just praying, right? Oh my god, I missed. So, okay, so let me get this straight. So this guy... this guy just is... Okay. So I only get to attack once every 4 turns or thereabouts, and this guy gets to... How am I supposed to win this exactly? I don't... Is there like a... Dude, that's so annoying. What? I did! I swear I did. I swear I did, you guys. I swear. So, I have to get through, what, like 16 to 21 different, like... I have to dodge this guy like 21 different times? Bro. Bro. Wait, so I have a question, What am I trying to do? So, Raya, what this mini game is all about is like he will punch with his left hand and his right hand. Or whatever. I might be mixing these up because I'm trying to like mirror it for you guys. Either way. So I'm just gonna say right hand, left hand, right? So he will do 3 different types of punches on the left hand and 3 different types of punches on the right hand. So it'll be in, like, for example, the right hand. It'll be an upper hit, a middle hit, and a lower hit. And so if he's doing the upper right, then I have to press, on my right joystick, I have to press right joystick up to dodge. If he does middle right, I have to do right on the right joystick, so RR. And then if he's doing the downward, I have to press down on the right joystick. And then if he's on his left hand, if he's attacking from the upper, like an upper left, then I have to press up on the left joystick, middle is left on the joystick, and down is down on the left joystick. So I have 6 different options to dodge. Now the problem is, and I went into extensive detail when I was raging last Friday when I was doing this, is that the animation, like I'm an animation guy, so I understand animation on a fairly decent level. And the speed at which this game wants you to react to his punches does not correlate with the exaggeration that he's pulling for these punches, which translates there to the information that I'm receiving as a player is not clear. So the problem is, like, his upper punch, his middle punch, and his bottom punch are not exaggerated in a way that I can distinctively be like, oh, I know what he's winding up. They all look very similar. Like, all 3 windups look very similar. So I'm trying to understand which direction I'm supposed to be dodging. And this would be a lot clearer if the animation windup for his punch was also a lot clearer. And so there's where I'm having this disconnect, because like now I'm not only trying to fight this guy, but I'm also trying to fight the game because it's not properly like giving me clear cues on which way he's coming from. Oh yeah, so that's also a great question, Raya. So the only time I can punch this guy is when he's like, woo! And like he's got one of his fists up, and I have to decide like whichever of his like fists are not up. So like let's say this is my, okay, this is for you guys, it's the right hand. So let's say his left hand is up and his right hand is down, and he's like, what? I'm supposed to attack him on the right side, because like he's kind of like guarding his left side, so I attack him, I punch him from the right. And that only happens like once every 4 attacks that he throws at me. So I just have to kind of sit and wait until like this blue aura envelops him, and then he's like, and I'm like, okay, I can punch him. So this is the Wii version of fighting Odin. It is dark. It is. So what's your question? God, FAJ, I had a question, and I remember telling you I have a question. I can't remember it now. I can't remember. I don't remember. FAJ, I'll probably remember it eventually. Okay, so. Oops. Okay, hang on. Let's start this over. FAJ, I know I'll remember it eventually after, like, frustration. Okay. Bro, what was that? I pressed the L left. Okay, so now I can hit him. Okay, I think here's my question. Does anybody know, like, he's, like, I see him start to wind up, right? Do you guys know if during that wind up, I have but one shot to do an input? So, like, how am I trying to explain myself here? So, is this minigame timing based, where, like, say for example, when he does a wind up, is there like a time frame? Let's just make it 1 second. In that 1 second time frame to put an input in, am I able to like do any input? And then when it reaches the end of that second, whichever the input I was holding, does it read that input? Or is it input based, where it's like, okay, toggling on the flag for reading an input, and the moment I give it an input is when it toggles the flag off, and it's like, that was Sen's input for this round. Do we know? Because, like, if it's time frame based, then I'd be like, okay, let me just hold a direction, what I think it is, and then if it's not, like, let me try to, like, quickly change it, right, before the ending of the timing window. But if it's like, it only reads your very first input and then shuts it off, and then that's what determines, like, what the input is, like, I need to be very deliberate then with my inputs. It's only one input. Okay. It does have a timing range, and if you're a little early, then the MM's limit gauge doesn't increase much. Okay, Zelda, hi, how are you doing? Yes, you have to dodge the correct direction before he punches you. Yes, that much I know, but, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, let's say I have half of a second to input data. Like, I just want to know, does it take the input at the end of the timing window, or does it take it the second I do an input and then shuts it off? And then that's my... Okay. That was right. Got it. That was right again. I keep hitting left. Oh, can I also say that it is really annoying that this fool's limit gauge fills up twice as fast as mine does. Right when his fist is fully wound up, that's your window to press the correct dodge. But it's as you hit said input. Okay. I'm having a great Pizza Friday, Zelda, minus this fool. Okay, so as soon as his arm goes back is when I have... You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this? Is that... So what I've been doing is I have been waiting until his arm is fully, like, wenched back for my brain to start processing what he's doing. And I think that's why I'm getting too slow. Because by the time, what you guys are telling me is by the time he wenches his fist back, as soon as the fist is fully in the back, that closes the window. So I have to miraculously then, what you guys are suggesting is I have to miraculously figure out where his arm is going as the arm is in motion. That's crazy because, so what I'm having a lot of difficulty with, you know, outside of the the whole I mean, there's a bunch of things I'm struggling with this fight, but what I find so incredibly punishing is that the whole time, literally the whole time he's wenching his arm back, you guys want to know what's going on through my head? My brain is like, is that his right arm or his left arm? So it's funny because, like, I'm not even at the point of, like, trying to figure out what angle his arm is coming from, like, up, middle, down. My brain is just trying to figure out, is it his right arm that's moving or his left arm? So when his arm is fully back is when my brain finally processes which side it is. And by that time, like, you can see where I'm having the difficulty. Do I need, like, is there anything in the Sephiroth fight, Panda, that, does he give you anything? Like, is it worth it? You have to learn all of his animations, aka most of his animations look the same until the exact moment. Yeah. Okay. Because, like, right now, I'm basically just doing the Taylor method. Like, just guessing. Like, I think I would have better luck if I just, like, close my eyes and, like, pick the direction. Thought that was the town. It's only worth it if those who hate themselves, and you're gonna be a. I don't think I'm gonna do the Sephiroth fight. Hi, Aaron. Missing the H then? Wait. The H? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Oh, Brushtail! No! Goodness. Hello, Aaron. Welcome, Aaron. Welcome, Raiders. For those that don't know who we are, let me introduce us. We are the Brushtail Brigade, and I'm your host, Sen. Hello. Around here, we're all about cake. That's community, adventure, kindness, and entertainment. For those that are heading out this evening for some well-needed post-stream care, don't forget, before you go into channel redeems and get your very own complimentary loaf cake pop before you head out. For those sticking around, you can use your guest pass into our Star Park, which is our channel here, with ! roll call in chat. ! roll call. You can sign in with a guest pass. I should probably tell you guys what we're doing. I am raging over this ridiculous boss fight that we're dealing with right now. So if you guys want to see the rare, like, there are several things that you probably won't see for the rest of your life. One is like the stars and planets aligning. That happens once every 500 years. And then there's me raging, which happens about one every 500 years too. So you're experiencing a rare phenomenon on this channel at the moment. But yeah, so we're playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're trying to finish this quest, but oh my god, these animations that I have to, like, guess and check through are absolutely ridiculous. Let me actually get my very own loaf cake pop. I always forget to get myself one. Yes, dude, I got chocolate. It's a common flavor, but let's go. And then Jake, I think Jake, you were the one who followed when you came in through the raid. Yeah, Jake. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow, and congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. We have a lot of fun here at the Star Park, which is what our channel is called. So our channel is called the Brushtail Star Park. It is, the lore behind it is an amusement park in space. So if you like adventure, if you like fun, stick around. We are happy to have you here. Did anybody, for the loaf cake pops, did anybody get an exotic? Oh my god. Nova got an exotic flavor cake pop. Shooting Starberry. It's basically the most decadent strawberry cake pop that we have. Oh, You got the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Cake Pop? I'll trade you, dude. I got chocolate. I have a lot of points, so I must have been around before. Jake, you probably... Oh, so you probably came in with a raid in a previous episode of the Star Park. And so I reward our lurkers around here. So lurkers passively get points. Unless you're talking about cinnamon rolls, which those give out passively anyways. But brushtail tokens, that's our loyalty point system in chats. You can find out how much brushtail tokens you have by doing !wallet in chat. Carl, hello, how are you doing? One of my favorite desserts. Let's go. So yeah, we are trying to fight this guy, and I am failing very, very much because the animations are crazy. Crazy bad, by the way. Oh my goodness, I lost. I have a lot of those too. It's been the hottest of minutes, my guy. Yeah, how are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, also, sorry. I think I lowered the volume of the game a little bit too much during that raid. That raid comment. So I was noticing the game volume was like really high. So I decided to lower it a little bit. But I think I went a little bit too far in one direction. Yeah, Aaron, okay, you know this fight. Dude, I am raging against the machine. Because the animations on this guy are just so bad, dude. Oops. Oh my god. Yeah, so this is probably what most of our episode is going to be tonight. Like, me versus this middle manager. Oh my god. What? Dude, he gets 2 attacks? You're joking. Ow. What? Oh my goodness. Alright, whatever. I think he does have a pattern to some degree, does he? Because, like, oh my god. See, if he could just do left, right, like, I would love him for that. But when he tries to do up, down, or anything around, I'm just like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Bro, what? See, how is that not? How, dude, that's... I don't even know why I'm trying to argue this. In case you missed it, Crouch, I have a question on Halloween. Do you turn into a kitsune? No, but that is an interesting thought. We do a trick-or-treat event here on Twitch. Current stream is the Kirby Dark Matter trilogy. Did DL2, and it was, I don't remember what DL2 was. Oh, Aaron, what were you up to? Dude, Aaron, I totally apologize. I forgot to ask you what you were doing. Dreamland 2. Oh, there we go. Sensei Doo-Doo. The worst minigame in Rebirth for me, though, Fort Condor. I even tried. Oh, dude, Fort Condor was absolutely nightmarish. Furry Games Tour tonight, since the Anthro Festival Steam event is going on right now. Oh, that's right. How was... Oh, my God. Alright. How am I supposed to do this? You guys, I'm gonna lose my mind before the end of the night, dude. It's like, okay, you know what this feels like? This feels like I'm back in 6th grade, right? And I'm just trying to learn algebra a little bit. And this has never happened to me before. I should preface this. This is fictitious. But this feels like if I was in 6th grade and somebody dropped me in a calculus class and said, we're doing an exam, like, get an A or better. And I'm just like, I don't even know calculus. Like, what are we even doing right now? Okay. Wow, that's the second hit I've ever gotten in. Okay, we need you to get A++ squared. Yeah. Big time. See, like, how was I supposed to know that was up, dude? That looked like a side hit. That's crazy. Oh my god. And you know what's crazy too? Like if I miss my punch right there, like if I punch the wrong direction, that's another 4 that I have to dodge.
Let's get a good stretch.
Okay, Cal, I'll get a good stretch here in just a moment. I feel like I'm a bit on fire right now. No, shut up, dude. Like, I can't believe that. Oh, that was up, right? Oh, that was down. Okay, let me get a stretch. Is that Barrett on the bike in the background? I never noticed that. Is he? I don't know if that's Barrett. I don't know if that looks like Barrett. I mean, I could see kind of the resemblance a little bit, but yeah, I don't think that's Barrett. Okay, I did a quick stretch. Wait, what's the cheese method? There's a cheese method? Okay. Bro, there's no way. Okay. Unbelievable right now. That was an up. I cannot believe that. That was another up. All right. And you know what's annoying? What's super annoying too is that I hate when he goes into that red mode. I'm like, dude, I don't need this fight to go any, like, I need your punches to slow down. I don't need this fight to slow down. Like, it's already agonizing for me. That was up? Oh, that was down. Okay. That was up. All right. Dude, this is... Like, what's kind of annoying is I really wish that he always started off with like the same attack, just so that I can, dude, I don't know. I don't understand. So what was, I want to know like what the person who developed this mini game, what was their thought process behind teaching the player how to recognize each attack? Like what was the thought behind it? Because like I honestly, I don't even know if I'm learning anything right now. Like, do they expect me just to like sit here in a fight for 2.5 hours just so that I start recognizing patterns? Like if it requires me to take like 2 hours to start recognizing a pattern in like the speed at which they're wanting me to learn this, like right there. Okay, so I want to take a moment. So that second attack that he did, I had no reaction time, and I can honestly tell you, I did not process what he did to me. I don't know what angle it was. I don't know what button I was supposed to be pressing. So like, how am I as the player supposed to learn if these things are going like this fast? Like I really would like to ask the person who designed this and like what was their design philosophy? Because like here's the other crazy thing. Like I would understand this level of difficulty when it comes to like, okay, I actively, like, there's no quest here. It was just me walking up and being like, yeah, sure, I'll throw my hat into this ring, I'll see what I do, right? But this is actually a quest, something that is guiding the average player to complete. And so if you have the average player playing this this side quest to try to complete it, and this is the level of difficulty with poor game mechanics, like how are you expecting people to figure, like, to learn from this? Because that's my biggest bugaboo about game design. Is like, that's the first thing that I think about when I'm like designing a level or something. Is my mind is like, okay, if the average player is going to be playing this, am I giving them enough time, enough visual cues, and is there enough exaggeration in my animations to clearly teach the player and in order for them to get better? Because yes, I'm going to make this challenging. Yes, I want them to like fail a few times. But at the end of the day, are they learning what they need to be learning in order to get to that better level that I am presenting before them? And if the answer is no, because your animation, like your timing window is too fast and your animations are not exaggerated enough so that the player can differentiate, then that's not really the player's fault. Like that's a game design philosophy problem. And so like I have to imagine that the guy who designed this minigame was like, dude, I want this to be Dark Souls level. I don't mind things being Dark Souls level, but if you're not providing me enough information in the time frame that you are requesting it, then I as a player am not learning what you're trying to convey as the artist. And so that's a problem. Like, that's not a player's fault. That's a philosophy problem. Because, like, right now, I'll tell you this right now. Like, I feel like 30% of what you're seeing right here is me guessing, like, me understanding what's happening. And then the other 60% is literally me just guessing. Because it's just, there's not enough visual information for me to make even an educated guess at what this guy is doing. And it's wild to me. Like, for me, I think it's crazy. And you know what's even crazier is, like, there's so much that I have to, like, input that I don't even know if I could, like, properly chat with you guys while I'm doing this. Because, like, I feel like I have to put all of my brain cells into just, like, focusing on what this guy is trying to do. Oh, that was up. Got it. Okay. Alright, dude. And see, I think another problem, I think after like 3 hours, I feel like after 3 hours, I'm just gonna start naturally like figuring this thing out. But I just feel like there's so many different ways he can attack me, and it's so inconsistent on like which patterns he's going to throw at me. Like, it just feels like all of it is 100% random. And so like, imagine, if you will, like, you're studying for a chapter 1 exam, right? And the teacher's like, okay, in 30 minutes, you're gonna take a chapter 1 exam. But in those 30 minutes, you also need to be reading chapter 2, because shortly after your chapter 1 exam, we're gonna take a chapter 2 exam. And so you're like, wait a minute, hold on. How am I supposed to retain any of the information that I'm trying to like cram down my brain about chapter 1 if you're gonna hit me with chapter 2, like, while I'm trying to study for chapter 1, and then you're saying like chapter 2 is coming directly after chapter 1's exam. And so at the end of the day, and you see this in some colleges, like the art institutes, where they will fast track. They always proclaim like, oh, become like a zero hero artist in like 4 semesters, and like your art quality is gonna go through the roof, and you'll be like industry ready to get that job in the game industry. Well, the problem is the retention rate of those students are so poor that a lot of times the game industry won't hire from the Art Institute, because the Art Institute is pumping out, like, yes, they're like, oh yeah, dude, we graduated like thousands upon thousands of artists, and oh, look at us, we're so pristine, like, give us more grant money. But these art students are not getting jobs in the industry because they leave the art institutes not retaining any of the information. Why? Because like everything is so fast paced and there's not enough time to retain any of that information. So they go into these job interviews for game studios, and they can't answer like the most basic of game industry like questions, because like they've just been trained to study for tests and not necessarily equipped to handle studio life. And so what I'm getting at here is this is an example of what I'm experiencing here. Like each one of these punches is a chapter, and I'm expected to read chapters 1 through 6 in a very short amount of time, and I'm not retaining any of the information from chapter 1. So the punch, the side punch, the right side punch that he's throwing, I am not getting in my brain space because I'm focusing immediately on the next punch, and my brain never properly like processes what was the animation cue for the middle punch, because there's just so much information being thrown at me. So like after 3 hours of doing this, I'll eventually start getting the pattern. But should a player be asked to play a minigame for 3 hours just to start to understand the subtle differences in this modeled animation? And the answer is no. No, it shouldn't. Hi Medic, how are you doing? I'm sorry, does he just continue to flurry rush me until I get hit? Are we being dead serious here? Are we being serious? Am I in the Twilight Zone right now? You have to be joking. What? How? Okay, I'm gonna pause really quickly. Panda, you're saying he just keeps going until he gets tired? And you know that I have to do that 2 more times after that. You know that, right? Those are his easiest attacks in my opinion. And I can't tell if you're being serious right now or if you're being facetious. Light, hi, how are you doing? Because because it's the same patterns. So does he just punch in the same direction over and over? Is that what I'm understanding? I wish, man. I wish I could do that to stop him. But that was overhand, okay. Oh, that was down? Wait, that was the I thought that was up, dude. Okay. BS, in my opinion. That was what? Oh, bull. Oh, good. Yeah, so I apologize in advance, you guys. This is going to be a very quiet segment as I'm trying to process what I'm doing here. Pause during the start of middle manager action and attack, then unpause the game. So is that's the cheese method, right? Okay. Oops, that was me. That was an uppercut? You're joking. That was an overcut. Okay. Oh, you're joking. Okay. Any and all cheese is permitted in this. That's true. Okay, that was up. That was up. Almost flubbed that up super hard. I'm sorry, dude. What? Can you, like, slow down on your Wii's? Like, come on, man. Dude, I am trying my darndest to understand these attacks. Like, you have no idea how my brain is, like, overclocked right now. See, now, I can't figure out the left ones yet. I have, like, 0 data on the left ones. I'm starting to understand the right. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm starting to understand his left ones. I have no data on the right ones yet. Like, because all I want. Okay, hang on. Haha! Sucks to be you! Oh, wait, shoot. I messed that up. I shouldn't have antagonized him. Dude, how many times is he gonna flurry rush me before he gets, before I get to hit him? Bro, I had to endure 2 flurry rushes right there. Deep Thought, hi, how are you doing? Oh, blasted. Oh, okay, thank you. Blast, dude. I don't know anything about his right hand. Yeah, that's lost on me. Yeah, all of his right attack punches are like, I'm still completely lost on. Okay. Okay. Oh, man, I saw that coming and I still messed it up. Whatever. Okay. Okay. What? That was an uppercut? You're joking. Another uppercut? Ay, ay, ay. Deep Thought, how are you? I apologize for being quiet. I am in complete focus mode at the moment. I am trying desperately to learn calculus while not understanding math in general, so... We're becoming the one. Okay. You're kidding me. Darn it, I saw it. I flubbed it. I saw it, I flubbed it. Okay. Okay. Ugh. That was right? Oh my god. That was an uppercut? You're joking. That's what I did! What are you talking about? There's no way. That was an uppercut, okay. That was an overcut. That was... Dude, I am supplanting my rage and frustration at this. Bro, that was an uppercut? Dude, what uppercut starts up here? I'm taking a playbook from Drifter, Panda. Like, just don't feel. Don't feel until after the fight. Ah, dude. I should have seen the uppercut. Like, can I just say, I know absolutely zero people on this planet starts an undercut, like an uppercut from up here. It's usually like down. I wish I could show you guys. Down and then up, right? Who starts up, down, up? Like, what are we even doing here? Let me retry that. Okay. Okay. So his right arm, for some otherworldly reason, starts down. Like if it's an upper, like overcut, it starts down, then up, then down, and then his uppercut on his right hand, it starts up, down, up. Why? Who thought that that was a smart idea? That was another uppercut, okay. That was an uppercut, okay. Faking you out, it seems? No, I call it poor animation. Right. Okay. 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 That was the... Oh my god. Flip, dude. Okay. Try it again. It started up. It started up, which meant I needed to go down. Started up, so I need to go down. Okay. Oh, flip. I was up. Oh my god. It was up. I needed to go down. Why can I not get it through my skull? Because this game mode sucks hard. When it's on his left hand, if it's up, it's up. If it's down, it's down. If on his right hand, it's up, it's down. If it's on his right hand, it's down, it's up. Okay. That was not up or down. That meant it's sideways by default. Order of elimination. Process of elimination. Right. That was the right hook. That was also right as well. Okay. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We got this. Slowly learning, I'm slowly learning, I'm slowly learning. Okay. Up is down. Right. Up is down. Up is down. Up it on the right side. Up is down. Down is up. On the left side, up is up. Down is down. Okay. Okay. Paying attention. Okay. Up is down, up is down, up is down, up is down. Up is down. Bill. Oh. Are you kidding? Flip. Dude, flip. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was my fault. Up is down, 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 up is down. How many times do I have to tell myself that? Up is down. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, we're good. We're good. Clear blue ocean. Okay, down is up. Down is up. What am I just said that. Down is up. On the right hand side. What? What? 4? Tag? Down is down. Gonna post that in the music channel. Pirates of the Caribbean. Up is down. Up is down. Down is up. Still not. I'm saying it, but I'm not processing it. Okay. I don't know why I keep thinking it's down at that last one. It's always up. That was up, so it was down. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Okay. All right. Down. Up. No. Yes. Up is down. Okay, fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Sideways. Sideways. Dongo, hi. How are you doing? Up is down. Up is down. Up is down. Okay, we're gonna fine. That one I just completely blanked on. Okay, up is down. It's the same. It's the same pattern. I don't know why. I don't know why I get scared. Whenever it's his flurry rush, it's always the same pattern. That was my fault, I guess. Dude, I'm spacing. That round I started spacing. Okay. Up is down. Okay. Okay. That was down. That's right. Up is down, up is down, up is down, up is down, up is down. Oh my god. Okay. It was down. It was down. It was down. I took the other hand. I did up is down. And up is up on that one. Up is up. What? Okay. In a bit. Zara, I will get that in a bit. This dude eat. Oh, okay. Don't antagonize. Oh, flip, dude. Okay. Maybe it's the same. Okay, maybe it's the same pattern. Down is up. Down is up. Up is down. Okay, so note to self. Note to self. For his left hand, the flurry rush is always the same pattern. Down, up, right, up. That's the pattern. His left one, sorry, his right arm, I'm going to assume, is of a similar thing. Oh! You die, Melania. Or Melania. Gino Beam! Oh, hello everybody. Bogue, how was Project Pit? I've never heard that game before. But for those that are coming in who are brand new, welcome in Raiders. We're the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your host Sen. Around here we're all about cake, community, adventure, kindness, and entertainment. For those that are heading out for some post-stream care this evening, before you go, pick up your complimentary loaf cake pop in channel redeems. For those sticking around, however, feel free to use your guest pass into our Brushtail Star Park by using !! roll call in chat. Tonight we are doing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and it's difficult. We're fighting this guy. There's so much wrong with his animation where it's so bad. But anyways, so we're gonna like trudge our way through here. We've already been at this guy for an hour and 42 minutes. So if you're gonna see a war of attrition, you're about to see it right here, right now. Killer Fox, oh, fellow Foxo, hello, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow and congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome on in. Fox, did you get a complimentary loaf cake pop in channel redeems? I'm trying to get to my own channel redeems right now because I want a loaf cake pop. I always forget to get my own dessert. What'd I get? I mean, carrot cake is okay, but Fox got cookie crumble. Yeah, I'd much prefer cookie crumble. Surprisingly, I'm not a big carrot cake fan. I'll eat it, but it's not something I crave. I would prefer like the peanut butter chocolate love, or the peanut butter chocolate dream. I forget what I named. Dude, I can't even remember the name of my own cake pops. Carrot cake is okay. I'm sorry, Dark. Here, Dark. Do you want mine? I'll give you mine. How was everyone's day? Oh, fantastic, Fox. Hopefully your Pizza Friday has been amazing. As I tell most Brushtail Brigadiers, Fox, it is very rare that you see me rage on stream, but this fight is definitely getting close because I don't mind a good challenge in a game, but when I start to have to fight the game mechanics because of poor game design, that's when I start getting frustrated, because I know that if the game design and the game philosophy of a particular minigame was solid, then it would be my own fault that I'm not getting this. But what they're having me do here in this like little minigame brawl fight is absurd. It's actually absurd, but we're getting through it, so I am determined to win this fight. Could be better since I'm healing from something that happened last Sunday. Well, get your cozy PJs on, Fox. Cover up in a bunch of blankets. If it's not extremely warm over there. If it's extremely warm over there, don't cover yourself in blankets. But if it's nice weather, cover yourself in a blanket burrito and watch as I brute force my way through this boss fight. I'll trade you my ice cream Oreo. Oh, sold. Dark, I love ice cream Oreos. All right. So, Fox, if you've never seen this, let me give you a quick rundown so you're up to speed with the rest of us. So, my little, like, doohickey down here, if you see this UI element. So, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get this yellow bar filled to the max before the other guy's yellow bar. And to do that, I have to punch the guy. And you'll see how absurd it is. I have to wait for him to, like, make a particular stance before I punch him. And you'll see that. So that's the goal here. So I'm gonna retry because his is max, mine isn't, means I lost the fight. Okay, and you're gonna hear a lot of ups and downs too. From me. Oh my god, that was up. Okay, I hit down instead. Up is down! I gotta remember that one is... okay, there we go. Okay, it's warm up. Okay, now I can hit him. Okay. Down. Up. Okay. Up. Oh, that was down. That was down. Oh, that was sideways. Oh my god. I failed again. Yeah, so Fox, when I say up is down and down is up, and this goes for everybody who just came in from the raid. So what I've been able to figure out from this absurd minigame is that this guy's name is Middle Manager, by the way, Shinra Middle Manager. When he swings his arm, his left arm, when his left arm goes up, it means I have to dodge by holding the up button. When his arm goes down, it means he's going to do an uppercut, which means I have to press down on the right joystick. The other hand, his right hand, is completely different. The animation is completely different and is so wonky. When his hand goes up, that means he's going to do an uppercut, so I have to hold down. So up is down. And then when his arm goes down, he's going to do an overcut. I'm calling it an overcut. I don't think that's an actual thing, but that's what I'm calling it. So he's going to do an overcut, which means I have to press up on the left joystick. So down is up. So on his left arm, up is up and down is down. On his right arm, up is down, down is up. And if that sounds confusing to you, it is. I've been losing my marbles for almost 2 hours doing this. I'm coming up with a formula in my head. Okay, that was up. Oh, down is up, 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 up is down. Okay, hang on. That was dumb with me. Okay, it's all Gucci. It's all Gucci. We're flying it. We're going. Okay, that's sideways. Down is up, down is up. Okay, did it. Up is up. Okay, now I get to punch him. Cool. Or dodging. Okay, okay, okay. Down. Dude, what? I was too slow. Are you kidding? Oh, man. Oh. Okay, all right. Perfect. Sideways. I'm so almost dead, by the way. Down is down. His experience, what all of us have done, went through this, learning attacks, be like, up is down. Oh, that was sideways. Darn it. Sideways. Sideways again. Okay, now I can punch him. Okay, down. Sideways. Oh, it's down. Okay, that's fine. I clearly don't know what I'm doing in this game. Another raid? Xander, hi.
Be gone!
Nope.
Whoa! He's still here! What? He's still here? How? I thought that was supposed to... Okay. I guess we're fighting. Xander, hello, welcome on in, everybody. How was Ty, the Tasmanian Tiger 2? It's a mouthful. But yeah, Xander, happy Pizza Friday. You guys, for those coming in from Xander's raid, if you're new here, welcome raiders. We are the Brushtail Brigade, and I am your derpy, wholesome host, Sen. Around here, we are all about the cake. That would be community, adventure, kindness, and entertainment. For those that need to head out for some post-stream care, fully understand. Before you go, however, don't forget to pick up your complimentary loaf cake pop in our channel redeems. Fun little thing. It's randomized flavors. Who knows what you're gonna get? For those sticking around, however, you guys can use your guest pass into the Star Park by using the chat command ! roll call in chats. Tonight we are playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I am currently in the midst of this absurd fight here in Final Fantasy VII. I have been going at it for 2 hours. Technically it's 1 hour and 51 minutes, but who's counting? I am losing my marbles. This fight is the most ridiculous fight I have ever fought in this game. So you're gonna hear a lot of crazy dialogue right now because I'm gonna be screaming up, down is up is down, up is up, up is down. It's like, what is Sen doing? Yes, I am losing my marbles, but there is a method to this madness. So sit back, relax. Oh wait, hang on. Let me get my own loaf cake pop. I want another cake pop. Yes, the hero honey clusters. Oh, I love that flavor. Cool. Dark, thank you so much for the gifted subs to Boj and Xander. You guys enjoy those emotes. Fox, if you gotta get to bed, definitely get to bed. The Star Park is always open to you. Take care and have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by with the raid. All right, let's continue. As I am slowly losing my marbles. Oh, that was down. Of course it was down. That was sideways. Yeah. So the anybody coming in from Xander's stream, what we're trying to do is we're trying to load up our yellow bar at the bottom before the other guy does. And as you can see, I'm failing hardcore. So every time he punches me, his little yellow meter, down is up is down. Every time he punches me, his meter goes up a little bit. Okay, so down, up, sideways, up. Yes! Stuck on that. That's down. That's supposed to be up and I went down instead. Okay. So I still haven't gotten used to that other one. I think it's the same method. Okay. Up is down, up is down, or down is up, sorry. Down is up, I mean up is down. Okay, so far so good. Down, up, sideways, up, hit. Okay. That was sideways. That was fail in a box. That's down. Okay. That is sideways, and I hit down anyways. Okay. Down. Sideways. Up. Down. Sideways. Okay. Let me just do that again in my head. Down. Was it down, up, sideways? No. Down. Okay, so for his right arm. Down, sideways, up, sideways. Down, sideways, up, sideways. Okay. Down is up. Screw you. Sideways. Okay. This is the closest I've ever been to victory in the... You know what? I will take that. That is the closest I've been to victory in the past 2 hours. I was literally one punch away from winning that. I am becoming Neo the One. Sideways. I hit sideways. Down is up. Perfect. Up is not up. Down is up. Okay, down, up, sideways, up. Go down! I ain't supposed to go down! He's supposed to be like an old man and get tired out. What was that? Down is up. Oh, that's down. Down is down. Down is down. Okay, now I can hit him. Okay. Down. Side. Up. Side. Taste justice! Up is down. Up is up. Down. Up. Okay. Up is up. No, it was down! It was down! It was down! How did I flub that up? Okay, okay, okay. Focus, focus. We're locked in now. Up is down. Up is down. Sideways. Punch. Got it. Okay, down. Alright. Sideways or down. Okay. Down is down. Okay, punching. Okay. I clearly pressed down, but okay. Sideways. Down is down. Down is down. Punch again. Okay, down. Sideways. Up. Sideways. Punch him. Yes. Down is down. Alright, down. Sideways. Up. Sideways. Okay, didn't do the sideways. Okay, sideways there. Down is up. Okay. Down. Bro, what? Sideways. Down. I guess. All right. We're getting close. Dude, I'm seeing, you know, most people see, you know, numbers and whatever. I see red dress, blue dress. Okay. I was not paying attention. Down is, oh wait, no, that's sideways. Dude, let me just start over. That was not a good round. Okay, that was sideways. Got it. Still messing that up. Sideways. Okay, that was sideways? I didn't think I hit sideways. Okay. Okay. Down. Up. Sideways. Up. Damn! Okay. Okay, that's down. Down is down. Sideways. Down is down. Okay, smack him again. Okay, down. Sideways. Up. Sideways. Punch him again. Yes! Alright, down is down. Oh, that's up. Up is up. Sideways. Down is up. Down is up. What am I doing? Down is up. Oh, that was sideways. Darn it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's Gucci. Sideways. Okay. Sideways again. Up is up. No! Oh my god, I missed! Oh, down is up, down is up, down is up, down is up. Up is up. Okay. Sideways. Okay, not gonna make that same mistake twice. Okay. Down. Up. Sideways. Up. Smack him. Down is down. Up is up. What? That was down? Still getting those confused. Okay, that was up is up. Punch him again. Down. Sideways. Up. Sideways. Punch him. Alright. Down is up. Or sorry, up is down. Oh, that was sideways. Darn it. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. He juked me so bad. Juked me so bad there. Alright, sideways. Sideways again. Down is up. Sorry, up is down. That was up, so I went down. Okay, down. Up. Sideways. Up. Smack him. Okay. Okay. Down is down. Oh, down is up. Holy moly, dude. I almost screwed that one royally. Okay, down. Sideways. Up. Okay. Down is down. Sideways. Okay, punch him. Excellent. Up is up. That was down? What? Okay. Down. Up. Sideways. Up. Punch him.
Nothing personal.
Oh my god. We did it? 2 hours? We did it? Oh, dude. I will say, I still hate that. Spam detected? Oh my goodness. That was some S tier tilt while learning. Yes. Oh my god, dude. That was wild. Of course you win during the ads, Phoenix. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even get to see it. I didn't even get to see it either, Raya. That was French kiss by SiriBot. Thank you, thank you. Wow. That. No. FAJ. No. Absolutely not. Not. Maybe in a future stream, but there's only so much headache I can take in one stream. Would leave his body. Didn't even register that fight was over. Oh my god. Just to see. So, again, now that I understand the attack patterns of the middle manager, but it is still, in my opinion, it is still poor game design. Because you had the left hand, once I figured out that the left hand was up is up, down is down, and when I figured out the right hand is down is up and up is down, like, I started making headway. But here's the problem I have with it, okay? So this is my final verdict. Now that I understand that fight through and through, the problem I have with it is that it is expecting you to gather an enormous amount of data in relative short order, and it is very difficult to process what you're even doing unless you, like, literally play this game, this mini game, for 2 hours to finally understand the patterns. I think, in my opinion, I disagree strongly with the two different animations for the two different hands. Like, the fact that and I am not discounting my frustration either on the subtlety on the animations. I think the animations should have been wildly more exaggerated than they actually were. But once I noticed that on his left hand, like, I think both the left and right hand should have been both, like, if he was winding down, then that should, you know, tell you, oh, then I need to press down. The fact that his right arm was opposite of that, like, the uppercut started the wind up high and then down low and then the uppercut. I think that is wildly unfair to the player for a side quest mission. I still think it's unfair even if it's not a side quest mission, but especially for the side quest mission. Or they aren't real. Yeah. So, yeah, this is a prime example of game design that didn't have the average player in mind, and that's where this minigame fails. Versus I'm just talking about the middle manager. Because you had to understand. I think the easiest thing to understand eventually was the flurry rush, because once I realized the flurry rush was always the same pattern, I was like, okay, cool. So I think the flurry rush is the easiest to understand. But here's what the player has to learn during this. The flurry rush patterns of both the right and left arm, which are completely different. So those are 2 points. 2 points of learning. Then you have the animation 1, 2, and 3 for the left arm, and then 1, 2, and 3 for the right arm. So that's already 8 pieces of information that they have to, like, come to grips with. 6 inputs, 8 things happening to you. But to make matters worse, to invert the animation visual cues between the right and left arm of the middle manager, outlandish. Absolutely outlandish. Like if they cut, like I said, if they just had up and down instead and not left and right, if they just had up and down, and then had the like both animations for both arms, like if he's gonna do upcut, start the animation bottom to top, and any overcuts top to bottom, I would have probably been like, okay, this is kind of a fun mini game. Like, I get it. It's challenging, it's difficult, but there's not that like there's a lot of information that you have to take in, but it's not so overwhelming that I can't like eventually get, you know, within a reasonable time. But this 2 hours, dude, man, that's wild. Dark, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. The way Clude's hands are just square stumps are getting creepy. The longer I look at them. Oh, dude, I feel 116% cooked. Alright. Told you guys I would do it. I was determined.
You beat me. And in so doing, prove that you are the ultimate party animal.
Couldn't have asked for a better rival. I like you's wasted on Shinra.
You are too kind.
I tip my hat to you,
All right,
middle manager.
everyone. It's time to celebrate the coronation of our new ultimate party animal.
Getting a party? Guys over in the corner playing Queen's Blood, being like, shh. Trying to play Queen's Blood over here. Bet he couldn't do that in a dress.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, dude.
Hello? Wait, what? Slow down. Uh-huh. And what did they have to say? Oh. Of course. I'll be there. It seems my vacation is over. I'm needed at the office. My assistant was in tears, begging me to return.
What happened to life as a party animal?
I've had my fill. And someone has to stand up for my colleagues, shield them from all the politics and bureaucracy.
That the Shinra Creed?
No, it's the middle manager's creed. Well then, may we meet again. Soon.
I hated that guy on the train when we first met him, but mad respects right there. Mad respects. I like him now. Now that you are the ultimate party animal, you can put your polygonal combat prowess to the test by taking on a powerful new opponent in 3D Brawler. Ew. Oh, can't stop, won't stop. Real one, real one. I salute you, middle manager, who I wound up hating in the first one, but respecting in the second one. my god, there's more. That's wild. Sephiroth is definitely at the end there. Alright, so now that we've done that, oh, we need to go see our friend over at Gilgamesh Island. Alright, I guess just like the Shinra middle manager, our vacation is now over too. But we will be back at the Gold Saucer one day. You guys have no idea how much. Oh, Dragon Cat, hi, how are you doing? You guys have no idea how much I absolutely adore this rendition of the Gold Saucer. Like, there's just so much about it that just, like, how I always envisioned our channel to be like this kind of embodies it to like a crazy extent. And I don't know how, and I don't know when, but if there's one thing I know for certain, is my new goal after Project Loaf is to find like somehow miraculously find an environment artist or two, commission them, have them help me flesh out the Brushtail Star Park, and then somehow find a 3D modeler to bring it to life in VR chat. And I don't know how or when, but that is going to be my next super goal, so that I can share with you guys personally how I envision the Star Park to look and feel. And then so you guys can hang out there too. And like that's such a, oh man, dude. Like, just to like have you guys walk around and experience like just the sheer magic that's just stuck in my head. Beating the middle manager and becoming an absolute animal, total beast, frenzied creature. Oh, thank you guys for the pets. And Whoop, hi, how are you doing? Should Cloud wear your dress more? I thought that whole scene was hilarious, dude. That was so sick. Playing Sleepy, Kira, you have a wonderful, wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here, and hopefully you enjoyed the madness that was that 2-hour-long fight. I swear, you guys, one day you'll be able to walk around the Brushtail Star Park. Waking up here, Ro, hello, how are you doing? I'm exhausted, feet and legs are in pain, but otherwise doing good. Hope you are. How are you all? I'm doing phenomenally, and now like I'm getting all emotional because like I'm stoked and passionate about bringing this thing to VR chat. And I know, and this is why I'm calling it a big project, because I know that the project is probably going to be in terms of monetary value, we're talking probably 4 digits. Sephiroth, middle manager. Alright, Gold Saucer. Till we meet next time. And me talking about how you inspire my Brushtail Star Park. Okay. Appear and help us defeat Sephiroth? Oh, that would be sick. Okay, so... So yeah, I think... 404, 404, 404, 3, 3, 4, 11, 6, 3, and then that's 6, 7, 9, 6, 5, 3. Okay, so yeah, it looks like we're all good. Now, Panda, you said that this island is in the Meridian Ocean, yeah? Yes, okay. On Gagaport. Where's... Wait, the Turks are in the Meridian Ocean as well? Wait, there's a port there? I can't even get there. Dude, that's weird. Gonna be so over. Cloud is down on his knees. Okay, I guess we'll just start here. Good old loading screens, slowing my VTuber down. Yes. Remember like, what was it, like 6 episodes ago?
There you are.
Oh, hi.
Need that radio. Thing's practically an antique.
Even better.
Oh. Oh, dude, we completed chapter 12? Oh, shoot. What is... We got a cutscene.
Okay, give me a read back.
7-205-246.
Confirmed. Those are the correct coordinates. See you up north.
Roger.
All
Oh.
units have been apprised of the temple's location.
Good.
So, I did some digging.
Okay.
This Keystone curse stuff, it sounds like it might be the real deal. Everyone who's ever used it has ended up dead.
Close. To be precise, those who enter the temple are never seen again. Vanished doesn't mean dead.
And that's better how? Either way, the president's sending us to our deaths. Isn't that messed up?
He'll be on site.
I'm sorry. What?
And you're surprised why?
I don't know. Maybe because it's a terrible idea?
I didn't think he was in this.
Kinda on brand for him.
And I didn't know he was in
We'll
this.
arrive first and roll out the welcome mat.
Understood.
Didn't someone tell me in like episode 3 that Reno wasn't, or yeah, Reno wasn't in it?
Got them. They're headed for the northern continent. North, huh? Tricky.
Boj, you have a wonderful night. I hope IRL emergency is not
With one arm tied
too
behind my
too
back.
terrible.
Well,
I
might
hope
be
everything
missing
is
a wing.
okay.
As long as you got me, it'll be smooth sailing.
Oh man, this is gonna be rough.
What can I say? Life is full of ups and downs.
Or downs or ups and ups and
Mobilized the
downs.
Turks in the military. Hope you're ready for a fight.
Oh no, Bogue. Oh, Bogue, I'm sorry to hear that. Reno still made it into the game, not as much of the original. His Japanese voice actor passed away at the time, so out of respect they didn't include his character much. I see. Okay, so maybe I misinterpreted early on. Maybe that was it, Panda, where I interpreted it as he's not in the game. Oh, Gilgamesh Island. That's right. I was wondering why Gilgamesh Island was so close to Midgar. Just for that, I'm worried about my girlfriend and her mental health because after the news, she immediately has taken 20 steps back. So if during my questioning tomorrow it turns out they did lie, oh. Well, Bogue, I will be hoping that everything is fine. I will keep my fingers crossed. Alright, Tiny Bronco ahoy. Where am I going? Am I going in the right direction? Yes. Wait, can I just warp up here? Oh, I can. That'll take a load off. Let me know what you. Oh yeah, dude! I forgot to watch it last night. I'll probably forget to watch it tonight because after the stream I'll probably like crash. But I'll try to remember this weekend. Oh, see. What? Oh, that's right. The pirate jet Sam. Oh. We are so close to Midgar.
Keep your wits about you, Cloud. Beyond this cave lies the land that appeared during our proto-relic pursuit, Gilgamesh Island. There's no telling what trials await. Analysis mine? Mine. Wake up.
Can't this wait? I was enjoying such a restful sleep now. Wait, where are we?
I need you to run an analysis of feeds in the area.
Yes, right away. No hits. I can't offer any guidance.
Interesting. Yet not unexpected. I'm detecting signals from all the proto-relics we've discovered thus far at the coordinates up ahead. It would seem our quest for these artifacts is drawing to a close. I wish you the best of luck, Cloud.
This is wild. How did Midgar not find this place? Unless this is something that just spawned. Here. Oh, it's up there. Oh, this is just a cave system. Dude, I wonder how it got here. Huh. Okay. So strange.
This is it! The mysterious landmass I've wanted to see since it first appeared! Gilgamesh Island! It's pristine, despite having been submerged. I assume the ocean must have shielded it from the magnetic fields. But the question remains, how does a once-submerged island catalyze a dimensional distortion? It certainly gets the gears turning. Oh, excuse me. To review, we're after the Genji equipment, formerly known as proto-relics, as well as the bladesman of legend who covets them. Both should be somewhere on this island. But where? And that is the last thing I would like you to investigate.
Huh. Okay. Whoa. That is, quite the bridge. Island is bigger than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I guess it was submerged and it re-emerged. Can't hold any more amethyst. Okay. Very strange. Pathway that goes off to the wilderness, and pathway that goes to Gilgamesh's gardens.
Oh, how I have longed for this moment. Ever since they left my care, I have been counting the minutes until their return. To their rightful owner, the swordsman Gilgamesh! Yes, you rogues, 'tis I, the Genji's chosen keeper, and I demand you relinquish them forthwith!
Wait, is he talking about the proto-relic still? I'm confused.
Oh. What? But... oh. My shining beacons of martial prowess! Blemished and begrimed and befouled! Oh.
What are you talking about?
How could you be so utterly remiss in their care?
What?
Wasn't us. We found him like that.
Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. Veritable pearls cast before swine. Fret not, my darlings. Daddy's here now. He's going to fix you up good as new. You'll see. It seems our battle will have to wait. In its place, the tempering shall be your charge.
You thief!
Ha ha ha! Says the knave who stole them.
I didn't steal anything.
Did you call me?
For that, and for the defilement of my beloved armor, you must atone!
Bro, we didn't do
Fine.
any...
We'll fix them. And when we're done, we'll keep them.
You forget yourself and our duel.
I think you mean your funeral.
Oh, how the ass doth bray and bluster! Very well, I shall take pity on you. Your task is to go around in search of...
Whoopsie! Maybe he won't see me. Oh, now he sees me. Ow! 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 Where is there a touch of... Hi, Wolfshe! Welcome on in. How was Deltarune? What chapter are you on, if I may be so bold as to ask? Why does that armor look like we can wear it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, anyways, let me before I get sidetracked, let me introduce us. So welcome on in, raiders that coming in from Wolfshe's raid. If you guys don't know who we are, let me formally introduce you. We are the Brushtail Brigade, and I am your humble host, Sen. Around here, we are all about the cake. That's community, adventure, kindness, and entertainment. For those that need to head out for some post-stream care, that includes you, Wolfshe. If you need to do some post-stream care, I totally understand. Before you go, though, make sure to pick up your complimentary loaf cake pop in our channel redeems. It's 1 point. Unfortunately, I can't make it free. Otherwise, I would. But for 1 point, you can get yourself a complimentary loaf cake pop. Randomized flavor, I might add. And then for those sticking around, you can use your guest pass to get into the Brushtail Star Park. All you need to do is do ! roll call in chats, and you can use your little guest pass into the Star Park. Tonight we're playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We are getting involved, I guess, in like a little side plot here where we have to go around and find some relics that we have to fix on this mysterious island. So let's see where that takes us for the rest of the stream. Oh, love surprise! Wolf, you got a love surprise. Oh, red velvet? My favorite kind of cake. Let's go. I need to pick up my own love cake pop. Hang on. What did I get? What did I get? Dude, I got chocolate earlier, and now I got vanilla. Oh! Oh, yeah.
Each reforge the Genji in the fires of battle. As the flames lap my beauties, they shall grow stronger and regain their brilliance.
Okay.
Go forth and fight. Hasten their magnificent rebirth.
Oh, that's the name of the game. 7 Rebirth. Did he lock himself out? What a weirdo. Title mentioned. Cue credits. But like I said, to answer your question on what was one of the... I was one... I'm fully done with all the chapters. Now I need to play the wait game. Ooh. That's cool. I'm going to be doing chapter 3 the first time ever this coming up Monday. You've never seen this part, Raya? Ooh. Gilgamesh is such an idiot. I love him. Yes. Yeah, I remember the first time Gilgamesh ever appeared in a Final Fantasy game. So he's been multiverse hopping for quite some time. Gilgamesh is just pure comedy. Yeah, even back then I didn't take him seriously. Idiot thought he had the Excalibur sword and it was actually the Excalibur. Yeah, bro, you remember FF5 appearance. Battle on the big bridge, I think is the name of his song. The Enki Dojo, West Gardens. Yeah, I love his theme song, bro. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to get 5 of these things, right? Oh, wait. No, 4. Okay. Undertake the tempering? Yes. Oh, holy bejesus, what are we doing? Hold on, wait, I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. What are we doing? CJ, have a wonderful lurk. I didn't sign up for this. Crap.
Take it easy. Take the lead.
Need my help, do you?
So it's my turn?
Jeez. Holy bejesus, man.
I'm feeling pretty weak.
Oh, the bird came out of nowhere now. All right.
Grant us your strength. That was close.
Okay.
Needs more magic.
He's ice. I mean, fire will get him? Oh, God. Oh, God, man, that sure sucked. He's poison? Good to know that Barrett's abilities are working over here.
Got some fight left in you.
Oh my God, no! What is happening? Aaron! Healing wind!
I've lived through worse.
Oh my God, dude. I need healing like crazy right now. Okay, hang on. Steel skin. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. let's hold the phone here for a second. You know what? Maybe I should just go for it. Hang on. Where's Cloud?
Tagging out.
I got you.
Wait, synergy abilities? Darn it. Who's missing? Is it Aerith? It's Aerith, isn't it?
I'm coming. I gotcha. One more.
Okay, alright. Can we do synergy now? Firework blade, please?
On it.
Sorry. Should bring it.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. We still got a job to do.
Macaroni and cheese. Yes. Can we do a focus shot on this guy? Oh, no, you don't. No, don't lock onto him. Jeez, ow, God, ow. This sucks. Wait, Aerith has a limit? Aerith! Ow, Aerith, I need your help, like, now. Come on.
Why don't you lead the way?
Yes, dude, let's get this guy out of here. We're not even taking chances here.
Let's do this.
Kill him. Okay, that was pretty good. I think that was pretty good. Obsidian High, how are you doing? Well, go on in.
Keep it up. Give him what's coming.
I can help too.
Where is, there we go.
Here it comes.
Dude, Phoenix came out of nowhere. Jesus, man. You can't scare me like that.
My turn. Take the lead.
About damn time. Jump on it, asshole.
Yes. No! Try disaster? Oh no, please no. Oh, the Triforce is here. Ow, oh my god. Cloud, you first. Dude, I don't have. Oh crap, dude.
Taking over. Still up for it?
Give him hell.
Need to heal up.
Oh, holy moly. Egret, hello, how are you doing? Dude, flip it. I'm...
Need my help, do you?
Come on, he's almost dead. I didn't even see that out of nowhere. Come on, come on, come on. Holy moly, what's happening? Good, that's one down.
One more shot.
I'm so screwed. No.
Let's get a good stretch.
Is there literally nothing I can do? Oh, CJ, I'll get a stretch here in a minute. Cloud is definitely dead. I don't know about Barrett. I'm hoping Aerith can survive. I'm hoping her magic. Nope, she can't survive that. Alright, that's fine. Why did I think that that was gonna work? Oh, I can use items? Wait. Oh. I can use items. That changes everything. What is he what is Fine, I'll take the stretch break. I'll take the stretch break. Oh. Lippy never does that for poor Cloud when he dies. Oh, can't stand out with this use Rebirth Flame. Oh, guess who didn't revive? Oh, Cloud. Cloud is still dead. It's like that meme. It's like that meme where it's like, oh, I play these three opponents when they're on my team, and they're like little like baby characters, and then oh, I found those same three enemy or same three players, but they're on the enemy team, and then they're all like god tier. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting this. Okay. Now, uninterrupted. Wait, what was that? Did I disconnect? I heard a ding. I don't know what that bing was. Dude, you know what? I'm not even gonna give this guy the chance of day here. I'm just gonna go for it.
Straight ahead.
Ow, excuse you. Okay, Cloud. Aerith has like all of her. We're gonna focus thrust. Nobody asked you, Boarman. Nobody asked you. Please leave.
Here we go.
So it's my turn?
Oh, dude, I'm out of wards. Okay.
You're fine. That's it.
Kane Ward.
Let's get serious. Get him.
What? Are you kidding?
Sorry, but
watch this.
Wait, Aerith, you're almost dead? Not on my watch. Oh, flip, dude. This would have been perfect opportunity for Infinity's End. I'm gonna fail. Still got a lot off, but still.
I'll take care of him.
Now, can she, like, please?
Hey, fight's not over yet.
I, flipping Barrett, I do not think I know that. I know the fight's not over with yet. But you have these two animals gaining up on our poor Aerith over here. Okay. Wow, I got eviscerated. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Okay. Unbelievable right now. Oh my god. I'm being double teamed. I need a breather. Can we give me a flipping second right now? Okay, of course not. Okay, that's fine.
Not looking good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we have a moment here where I am not dying over and over and over and over and over and over again? That'd be awesome. Thank you. You're kidding. You're joking, right? This is some kind of late April Fool's joke. Oh my god.
That all you got?
Hi, Silver. Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and then we are going to call it an evening. I just realized the time, and I don't know if my patience can take a lot more. We'll just say. Oh. It put me here. Okay. Excuse me. Ah, there goes my cough again. Okay. So. I thought it was gonna jump me right back into the battle. So 3-minute ad break has started. Cool. So I'm gonna say let's save these boss fights for next stream, like next Friday's stream. Crescent High. I mean, this would be a good place to call it. You can also do this in post game if you want. No, we're doing it now. No, I'm pretty determined to do it beforehand. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Panda. I think this is a good place to call it. Cause yeah, idiot me forgot that Phoenix like revives its allies. Yeah, EX thumbnail posted to general quarters. Okay, cool. Thank you, Wolf. Let me get on top of that right now before I forget. Oh, that's a good one. Oh my god, that's a good one. Okay, hang on. But yeah, I think all of my patience was drained from the middle manager fight, and I'm like, I don't know if I can go for another bout of 2 summons at the same time. Like, I'm pretty ultra sure that if I do it again, like right now, we'll be able to defeat the 2 of them, but I think with my fatigue, it could probably be just better to call it. One. Okay, so that's set up for Haywire tomorrow morning when I... Dude, yeah. Literally me, Panda's little message in the Discord server. I 100% agree. Conquering the middle manager was enough, dude. Yeah, it's 2 hours, man. On a mini game, no less. Oh my goodness. You have to beat up Kujata first since Phoenix can't be hurt at first. No, I was no, actually are you sure? Colin, are you sure that I have to? Because I swear I thought I was damaging Phoenix before I was going after Kujata. I just went after Kujata because I'm like, you know, whatever. I'm just gonna pick one of these 2, and this guy seems like the tank. You're joking. Of course, that's how this fight goes. Okay. Duly noted. So, here's my next question then. Are all 4 of the fights gimmicky like this one, where, oh, you can't touch Shiva until you like put your pinky on the moon and then fly back in a specific way and then go through all the rings and then only this? Of course it's the one that I chose. Oh my god. Because this is just the Phoenix mechanic. I swear, it feels like... Alex, hello, how are you doing? I feel... Alvard, hello, welcome on in. It feels like there's... Like, ever since we started these side quests, I feel like there's just been that one intern that was like, oh, like, I feel like it's the same intern that did the middle manager fight now is responsible for this fight right here. Like, oh, let's give Phoenix 95% damage resistance until you beat Kujata, and then we'll just have Phoenix revive Kujata. Like, at that point, I really wish it was just a 3v3 fight. Like, just give me the 3 summons outright, and let me defeat them however I want. Because, like, this is straight up, like, out of the Bungie playbook of, oh, let's shield gate everything. No, Phoenix, not you. You're the good Phoenix. Like, yeah, I just feel like there's just certain aspects of this game where it just feels like a singular intern decided, oh, I'm gonna troll people throughout this entirety of the game. And it's getting to the point where it's kind of getting annoying. Like, alright, haha, you put in like one gimmicky fight, but it's just like this never-ending onslaught of gimmicky fights. I mean, we had like the goblin guy with Aerith. Like, who thought that was a good idea? You had like the 30,000 Tonberries want to know your location, and I'm like, who thought that was a good idea? And then you had like the middle manager brawler fight. Who thought that was a good idea? And now we're dealing with like this haha tongue-in-cheek, like, you can't kill Phoenix, you have to kill the other guy. Okay, so I'll kill the other guy. Oh, haha, just kidding. Phoenix is going to revive Kujata again. Haha. Like, okay, I get it. Like, let's get off of this already. Alexander oh no. Oh, that's right. Odin is returned. Oh. Oh no. Odin. I'm gonna lose it, man. I will be Alexander's biggest hater. When no one hates Alexander, then I am dead. Yeah, I don't know. Like, in Remake, we had 2 gimmick fights. We had the Hell House, and we had the push-ups with Tifa and what's his face. And that was it. Everything else seemed to flow really well. And even then, like, the push-ups one was kind of fun because, like, it felt fair. So I'm only, like, putting a half a point there. But this game, there's just so many of these gimmick fights. And I'm like, calm down, you guys. Like, this is getting to the point where it's not enjoyable anymore. Like, just let me do these side quests without all these like crazy, stupid, ridiculous, you gotta be perfect gimmicks. After 1 a.m.? Oh no, CJ, I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, you can make something challenging without making it gimmicky. That's my frustration, is all of these are gimmicky. Like, if you have to put 95% damage resistance on a flaming bird, like, that doesn't make for a fun fight. Like, let me choose whether or not I fight the Sparrow or I fight Ganon. Like, let me choose that. Instead, it's like, no, you're forced into fighting Ganon, and then the little pigeon comes up and, like, spits some fire on the floor, kills all of my team, and resurrects Ganon. Did the setups with Tifa in this game? I did, Colin, I did. That was all right. What's funny is that I don't even hate the fight because of the gimmick. I hate it because 50% of my deaths were because Phoenix smushed me against Kujata. When Kujata is doing his unblockable, here's 50 status effects attack. Now, Wolf, how do you know that? Because like in the normal Phoenix fight, isn't Phoenix just by himself? Summon minions? Oh. I don't know. I just maybe it's me just like fatigued from the middle manager, but I don't know. Like I did not have this many complaints from Remake. Like, don't get me wrong, I am loving like most of this game, and I would say like a lot of it is like better than Remake. But it's just these little annoying gimmick fights are starting to add up to like a frustrating pain point for me. Stuff like a bomb. Oh, I see. I don't remember. But then again, I am half asleep. I'm half asleep and riled up. So, hopefully I'm making some sort of sense here. I mean, the thing I'm looking forward to though is hard mode. Because with hard mode, just like what we did with Remake, I don't think we'll need to do all like the side quests. I think it's just straight up like do the story campaign. Because like we won't need to be doing the Chica Towers, and I think most, if not all, of the side quests will already be done, unless am I wrong on that? The mechanic doesn't even work. Oh no. Well, I think what I'm gonna do, Panda, is I think what we'll probably wind up doing for hard mode is I think we'll beat normal mode and then we'll dabble a little bit, and I mean an absolute little bit, of hard mode, just so that we do our 3-person team versus the AP grind. And then once we do the AP grind, I think we'll probably take a break from Rebirth and maybe hit up, I don't know, Dragon's Dogma. And then once we finish that game, then come back to hard mode. So I don't know if I want to necessarily go directly into hard mode after like 34 episodes of Rebirth. I'm so excited for the Dragon Dogma 2 update. Are they getting an update, Alivar? I've never played Dragon's Dogma, but I know it's Lance's favorite game of all time, so that's why I'm curious to play it. Is getting a huge update. I wonder if Lance knows about this. Getting an expansion. Wow. Does it look like it? Because I heard that there's like a lot of problems with Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, not a lot of people thought it was gonna not a lot of people says that it's the sequel it should have been. And so it has me wondering if this this expansion is gonna fix a lot of that. He hopes it improves the base game. Honestly, very much enjoyed the second one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I haven't heard, like, those that are... Alvaro, I think you're the first one that says... has told me that you enjoyed it. Most of the times I've been hearing, like, oh my god, this doesn't... This is not what a sequel should be like. Like, there's so many problems with it. Now, I've never played it before, so I'm gonna head off here. CJ, you have a wonderful night's sleep. I know we're gonna be closing down the Star Park here momentarily. It was rough on launch, but when I revisited it, when I was able I was able to find enjoyment. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be playing the first one. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the second one though, because like I don't know if it's gonna hook me or not. For mod duties, oh yeah. I know, I'm excited because I don't think Lance knows that I'm planning on playing Dragon's Dogma. So he's just gonna be like, oh, who are we gonna raid tonight? Oh my god, Sen is playing Dragon's Dogma. Oh my god, we're raiding. But yeah. Okay, you guys, I'm definitely hitting that wall of fatigue, so we are going to start wrapping up tonight's adventure. We did everything that I was hoping we were going to do tonight, which was get rid of the middle manager and explore the wonders of Gilgamesh Island. I just didn't have any idea that we were going to fight up against all of the summons here, so that's going to be quite the endeavor in this coming up episode, this coming up Friday. When Lance sees you and his BF live, which blue furry do I choose? You know who wins that one, though. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. Did we save? I'm just going to save again, just in case. Alright, there we go. Saved and saved. Thanks for the show. Thank you guys for being here, especially considering, like, I, like, partially raged the first 2 hours. I hope it was at least enjoyable and entertaining. So let's see who's on. Who can we go raid off to? A lot of people, I know this is kind of off topic, on topic, because I'm just noticing it here in my follow list, but this big walk game, like, why are so many people playing it? Like, I've seen like clips here and there, and it doesn't seem, I don't know. Like, it doesn't seem like, we love you raging at middle manager. I'm glad. It's the latest play with your friends game. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's weird how those games like get popular for like a week and then nobody talks about it ever again. Okay. Okay, who can we... Waffles is on, Time Twister. Oh, Shin Fox is on, Shin Foxy. We haven't raided into Shin Foxy in a long time. Let's see what he's doing. Let's see if he's... I don't know if he normally raids out around this time. He's been at it for 5 hours. He usually ends between 5.5 and 6 hours. Okay, hang on. Let me see who else is on. Maybe we can raid to somebody else. Wait, Sonic is coming to Fortnite? What the hairball? Why does Fortnite have like every character in it? But some others just say it's the latest Friend Slop game. Oh, that was it. Friend Slop. Yeah. Friend Slop was the word that you guys introduced me to. Oh, there are a ton of people on. Holy moly. Oh, that's right. It is Friday, so... Oh, these are suggested channels. I was like, dude, I don't know any of these. How did they end up in my friend, like my follow list? Because they aren't in my follow list. Oh my god. I'm falling asleep. I gotta pick somebody. I don't know if I remember this person. Not in Fortnite, then it does not exist. You know what? Let's go raid over to somebody. I think I've only raided once before. Oh, but they've been going a long time too. I can't make up my mind. All right, hang on. Let me try somebody else really quickly. Hang on. Ah, haha! Found somebody who just started. Good. All right, good. So we are gonna raid over to Ron Zuko, who is currently doing some phenomenal art at the moment. I love Zuko's art. So let's get the raid message and all that good jazz started. Ready to raid. All right. We'll do... We'll do one. Okay. Raid message. We finally took out the middle manager. Only took 2 hours. Alright. There's our raid message for the evening, you guys. Thank you all for being here. Have a wonderful, relaxing weekend. Try to stay cool. I don't know if it's going to be warm for you guys, but it's definitely going to be warm here in Cali. So stay cool. Keep hydrated, and I will see you guys on Monday for Deltarune Chapter 3 first playthrough. Guys, have a wonderful night. Love you all. Keep being awesome. I'll catch you guys in a couple days.